It was something I woke up with. My foot just doubled size.
They said it
Of lymphatic diseases.
The growth in knowledge and the growth in interest in lymphatic problems is almost uniquely due to the impact of this organization, which has been profound at a governmental level, at a financial level, and in a way in which scientists have felt empowered to pursue the questions that need to be answered today and tomorrow.
We fought for our government to fund a chronic disease awareness program through our Centers of Disease Control. We succeeded, and we went to Congress as well, which mandated that a National Commission on Lymphatic Diseases be established. The Department of Defense in the United States had a $370 million research budget. Thanks to our lobbying efforts, that has now been opened up, and lymphedema and lymphatic diseases are now 2 categories eligible for research. The future is bright. However, we have a long way to go before people living with lymphatic diseases begin to see the new treatments and cures for the diseases that we hope to bring them. And so the fight goes on, and that fight goes on together.
The message is hope, and all of you have learned to thank for that.
Of lymphatic diseases.
The growth in knowledge and the growth in interest in lymphatic problems is almost uniquely due to the impact of this organization, which has been profound at a governmental level, at a financial level, and in a way in which scientists have felt empowered to pursue the questions that need to be answered today and tomorrow.
We fought for our government to fund a chronic disease awareness program through our Centers of Disease Control. We succeeded, and we went to Congress as well, which mandated that a National Commission on Lymphatic Diseases be established. The Department of Defense in the United States had a $370 million research budget. Thanks to our lobbying efforts, that has now been opened up, and lymphedema and lymphatic diseases are now 2 categories eligible for research. The future is bright. However, we have a long way to go before people living with lymphatic diseases begin to see the new treatments and cures for the diseases that we hope to bring them.
And let's start the music. What? No.
Yeah.
Are we
As I
sure?
recall, Cervantes is unable to make it. Something came up with, I believe, work.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's in Indianapolis right now.
Eek.
Yep.
Man party it is.
Yeah, it's a 3-man party. Anyway.
Don't worry, since I've been warned, I've adjusted accordingly.
This is Karsak. Karsak KKWX. Karsak's my name. KKWX. He is my empire, and today we're going to be doing something special. We're going to be playing a game called In the Game, and as Pathfinder 2E players, I can tell you it can be fun, and it can be interesting, and it can be deadly. Who knows? But we also are going to be talking about lymphedema. On March 6th, we had a lymphedema day. Well, I wasn't able to be here, so I've made it World Lymphedema Weekend, and that is why we are starting to do, World Lymphedema Weekend. I will start to begin my conversation about what lymphedema has done to me and more about lymphedema. Then we will take and continue on and play the game. Halfway between that, we will talk a little bit more. But I will tell you right now, while we're playing the game, you guys can do a lot of things to us. So let's get to it.
Is that your full introduction?
Hi guys, I am Karsa KKWX. Karsa is my name, KKWX is my empire. I am a variety streamer with a focus in magic, sci-fi games, cozy, survival, tabletop, and Minecraft games. I also read tarot. Sadly, I have had lymphedema since 2012, as well as peripheral neuropathy. I stream for one major reason, and not just to give facts, but also to give you an insight of what it feels to live with lymphedema. While gaming is my passion, the utmost importance is to get out the information about lymphedema, to create an environment where people can be educated and come together as a community to talk about lymphedema, and not be afraid to talk about it. For people who have had loved ones or are struggling it with themselves, they can come and talk. Lymphedema is a chronic accumulation of lymphatic fluid within the small tissues of the body, just under the skin, which is painful and swells in the affected area and can be found in any part of the body. And I do mean any part of the body. Mostly it tends to be found in the legs or the arms or even in the stomach, but there are other parts that can be affected. The scariest aspects of lymphedema is that many patients undergo treatments for cancer, such as radiation therapy, bisectomies. There are also soldiers that end up having to have some type of surgery for traumatic event. DVTs can cause this. Even a freaking spider bite can cause this. And they end up finding themselves with lymphedema as post-treatment. This means that while they are left with something that was terrifying, like cancer, now they're given even something more terrifying, the commonly dubbed name, the silent killer. There are two types of lymphedemas. Primary lymphedema is a rare inherited condition that affects 1 out of 100,000 individuals. Secondary lymphedema affects 1 out of 1,000 people and is mainly due to injury, obstruction, or chronic diseases such as cancer. Possibly one of the most chilling thoughts is that the silent killer can be present in 10 million Americans and 250 million worldwide. More people suffer from these diseases in the United States than suffer from multiple sclerosis, muscular dystrophy, ALS, and Parkinson's disease, and AIDS combined. There are four types of stages of lymphedema. Stage 0, or latent stage, is the stage where your lymphatic system is not working properly, but edema has not been yet present, and it is reversible. Stage 1, soft pitting edema, can occur. Swelling can be seen when applying soft pressure, but affected arms and legs, or whatever object of your body that is affected, will only be able to be reduced in swelling when it is elevated. With lymphatic drainage, massage, compression garments, proper eating of low carbs, fats, salt, low salt, this can still be reversible. Stage 2, however, is not. Stage 2 is painful swelling, increasing tissue that can be hardened and thickened, fibrosis, sclerosis have been developed. You can have pressure indentations that can be applied, but will not bounce back for a while. That's when you take your finger and you press on the area that is inflamed or swelling, just minor press, and it still stays there. High risk for cellulitis and possible sepsis can occur. At this point, maintenance is the only thing possible. A lymphatic pump, lymphatic drainage, massage, compression, garments, and proper eating are the only ways to maintain the level and keep it from heading into the final stage. On the final stage, we have swelling that is extreme. Skin can be hardened and fibrotic, bulges of the skin that cannot bounce back, fluid and poorly healed wounds, cellulitis, sepsis are even more increased and life-threatening. Of life and limb, you can be threatened with this. In other words, this is the silent killer. Eventually, it will take you over because there is no cure. For me, I have stage 2, possibly 3 now in my left leg, stage 2 in my tummy, and stage 1 in my right leg. And again, I have cellulitis quite off about twice a year now. Last year, I had my most scariest bout of cellulitis, and I ended up having 4 weeks of an IV drip that I had to deal with. In October 2012, my life changed forever. I had 200 books fall on my leg from a bookshelf that had broke in my home. I thought I dodged a bullet, but 3 days later, I ended up with cellulitis from a cut and a DVT, aka deep vein thrombosis. I had begun to develop lymphedema soon after getting Coumadin, which is the stuff that they use to try to break down the DVT, and I didn't even know what it was. For 3 years, I was told that I was overweight by one of my major doctors, and eventually was so tired of hearing that, I asked, okay, so I'm overweight, but why is my leg 3 times the size of the other? I was tired of it, so I went to look for second and third opinions, and it took me 3 years. It wasn't until I finally found a fairly fresh doctor who had recently been given a seminar about lymphedema that we were able to discover that is exactly what it was. And I had already moved onto stage 2 in my left leg. The rest of my body was just starting to see the effects of the trauma. In 2016, I lost my job as a massage therapist. Yes, I was a massage therapist. I also, before that, was a scientist. Actually worked in labs. But I lost my job because I couldn't endure the pain and I couldn't sit still with my legs underneath me. They needed to be propped up. In December 2016, I ended up in the hospital with another bout of cellulitis. And after this, I was sent to the physical therapist and specialized in lymphedema treatments. Thankfully, that has kept it at a good, she's maintained it for a long time for me. But it was expensive. The compression garments were running about $500 each, and I had to have 2 at the time. Each session to the therapist is $250 each, and that has doubled in cost since then. And they were sold in 20 session packages. Insurance would help with the sessions, but only after paying the insanely high deductible. I now must deal with medical and financial burdens from this disease that is rarely talked about and known even less. Lymphedema has also caused more issues over time. I started losing feeling in my hands and feet and had more reoccurring bouts of cellulitis. Other parts of my body started to swell and take on fluid. Going up and down trips of the stairs, I ended up tripping more than I was going up and down the stairs properly. I ended up having to use a cane. And there are times that I have to use a wheelchair now. Depression went from manageable to the only state of being that I can remember. If it were not for my husband and my daughter, I probably would not be here talking to you. Luckily, LE&RN has helped me find the information I needed to know and help pay for most of my garments, given me the information that I need to continue to maintain at least to a level that I can survive on. And this is why I began to start to stream. One, because I am not a homebody. I prefer to do something, and this was a way for me to, one, get a feel of accomplishment, and two, to feel like I am helping others. This is also why I'm here today, to ask you to help with donations and listen to the story. Now, after streaming for several years about lymphedema, I still get messages from people who are not fully understanding the disease that they or a loved one may be diagnosed with. I still feel called to share the message until we have a cure or I can no longer am able to stream. In my left leg, I am now so scared that it's going to head to the final stage 3. I can't wear shoes during the winter because I have to have open back shoes or diabetic cloth shoes, which where I live and my friends here can attest, it's freaking cold. And we have a lot of snow. So because there are pain in my ankles and things like that, I can't really handle having stuff on the back of my ankles. The extreme heat and cold does a number to my joints and well-being. I've had a stroke and a concussion, which has now affected my memory due to the fact of losing connection with the floor. When I mean that, I mean I couldn't feel the floor, and I fell in the bathtub. Typing often hurts, and it should be known that my friends often do type for me when I am unable to. Depression is still something that I have to focus on, and mainly due to how much pain I'm in, it can be devastating. I sometimes feel like I'm a burden to my family, even though I know I'm not, but I do feel it. However, I know this is not the case. Every year I end up with cellulitis, and every year I have to set up long sessions with my physical therapist. I have a good therapist and doctor now, but I will not be able to maintain my disease without them. and eventually it will succumb, because there is no cure. While there are studies that LE&RN has been funding that can help lead to the cure someday for some earlier stages of lymphedema, the stage I'm on with my stomach and my left leg are irreversible. But for you, there is good news. 73 centers of excellence can be now found worldwide, sharing information and helping patients with what they need. Comprehensive centers of excellence are designated and indicated that they are institutions to provide listed services on site, all within the same institution. They can coordinate these services, and these include a minimum requirement of at least 3 certified lymphedema therapists on site, demonstrating proficiency in the following areas of diagnosis, imaging, comprehensive management, assessment tools, intervention therapies, surgeries. A minimum of 3 surgeons have to be there as well. Genetics, consultation, research, accountability, collegiality, administration, and community involvement. With arm lymphedema, there is a clinical trial called HEAL, and recently it has been a new trial for something. There has been a new trial for something that is similar to a stent that can be put in the vein. This can affect something similar to a pump and of a lost lymph, and allow for you to remove the fluid and send it back through the system where it needs to be expelled, because it's waste. It's waste from your cells. And if you don't get it out and it collects, it can slowly become inflamed and infected. Thankfully, they are working on something that will allow for you to possibly pump it a little bit easier. There are compression pumps, compression massage, and compression stockings. That's about what we got for now. These studies have many years to go before, perhaps maybe in my lifetime, they will have a chance to see the end of the lymphedema's reign of terror. This is why we stream and biannually set up a charity event to help fund future cures, fund people who have desperately need these garments to survive and thrive. Only in 2024 did we finally get something from Medicare and Medicaid to accept lymphedema as a debilitating disease. Only in 2024 were we even welcomed on the ADA list of diseases. And only now can we try to get disability. What I want to get from today is that you learn about this knowledge and take it with you. And yet, if you wish to share your hard-earned money and donate to LE&RN, I'd be most appreciative. And maybe someday we won't have to face this disease as the silent killer it is. This is Karsa Nyanke Deer Hunter. My name, KKWX, is my empire, where faith, magic, and technology unites, and where I share my story about lymphedema. Thank you for listening. And now, back to our regularly scheduled programming. Okay, well. At least that didn't show up on my stream. Alright, let's get going.
Anyway, we should make sure that everybody can be heard on stream.
Well, I hope you were able to hear that.
I mean us, because your stream is presently in an ad break, so... That makes no sense.
Pretty awkward if we couldn't be heard. Like, how far do you think we can get before someone noticed?
I don't know. Somebody needs to find out.
I mean, it's your stream. I don't know how you do tech checks.
Often I ask other people to go into the stream and find out.
Yes, that's exactly what I'm presently doing.
Okay.
Fair enough.
I hope you can hear it.
Okay, good. Everybody can be heard, I'm pretty sure.
Happy day.
I mean, that'd be pretty awkward if it wasn't. So
here's
anyway.
the thing about what's going on today. You guys see something scrolling at the bottom of the stream where there are things that you can do to us. Lots of things you can do to us. We have the -1, which is $1 or 100 bits, because you can do it through bits. We have the $2 or 200 bits for -2 rolls. And that means any roll.
These are
That doesn't have to.
These, I believe, we defined as circumstance bonuses /
Yeah.
subtracted
$5
to.
for summoning a creature. $10 for an extra. What? Wait, what? What did I? Oh my goodness! You got me. What did I do? What did I do?
You're the one who wrote it. I'm just the
know.
one who approved it.
I know. Where'd I put it?
I know what I done did.
I know what I done did. Alright. It is $5 for summoning a creature or a free item, $10 for a 1-character heal, $20 for an extra monster, or a crit fail or crit pass fail, $25 for a reroll, $50 for a full party heal, and $100 if you want to choose how we die or succeed. We are looking for $300 for our game, or for the stream. And we have 2 ways for you to get it. One, you could go to Tiltify, which you will see messages about Tiltify in the timers. Or, if you're on Twitch, you can pay it through bits. Or even donations of dollars to the network. Once we see that there is a addition to the Tiltify or the network, we will know that we can do something to each other. And this will help us, and it will all go to Lymphedema Education and Research Network. Let's begin.
Okay, now I'm good to start, right?
Yeah, I'm sorry
Oh.
it took so long.
So, welcome to In the Game. A more narrative-driven session than the last one I ran.
Say that, but we shall see.
I mean, you guys could find a way to blow up the map, I'm sure.
Absolutely.
Wait, what's all your guys' power sets again?
I don't know. We're fighting EA Sports. Let's go.
Let's go.
I have a lot of money. I know we can win that fight.
Can we win? I don't know. Is it possible? No clue.
I have faith that I won't TPK you guys. The dice might disagree, but I have faith.
I mean, hey, if you do, we're here for a good time, not a long time.
Exactly. We're good.
To open the last thing you guys all remember, apart from traveling with each other, is a bright flash of light. As you come to, you find yourself in a cave. You can see the entrance of the cave. It seems to go out into a cobbled street. It seems really out of place for what it is. But as you look around your current surroundings, you notice some of them seems even more out of place. And that is a blue box close to the entrance. Now, question out of character. You guys are all familiar with those, like, carnival fortune tellers, right? Like, goddamn, what the hell's the guy's name?
I am aware of the reference. I've never had the displeasure of meeting one in real life, thankfully.
Oh,
Fair
Zoltar?
enough. Thank you! Yeah, one of those cabinets. However, it does appear to be empty, but it does have just about everything else to it, including a crystal ball. There is no indication as to why it's here, only that it is here. The three of you seem to be fully intact. All your gear is with you. What do you do, and where do you start?
I start by pointing at Karsa's character, making her do a description. I cast give description.
Well, I was trying to figure out if we were going to be starting out as our regular character or if I was going to be starting out as my Cobalt character.
You
Oh
have
yes, I guess we
characters?
should go
Just
through
two
who's who.
characters? Yeah, my response to say, like, what, you made two characters for this game? Goddamn!
Technically, she's got one that has to be on the map so that the people can see it.
Yay.
Fair enough.
Because otherwise, she can't interact with the map.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. And until we actually are on the map, I'm not going to have it up.
You can now put it to the map.
Okay.
But describe your pretty sure it's a cobalt.
Not yet.
And
Karsa?
hello?
I'm sorry.
Okay, I thought my neck cut out for a second. I was like, oh shit.
So
Going through it.
I'm looking for something real quick.
It's been very windy here recently, so I figured it wasn't impossible that my net could have got out.
Would you prefer if I go while you sort out your
yes, please.
notes?
Yes, please.
All right.
Yes, please.
So, okay. You only got to say it once. I got the message. Trust me.
You sure about that?
But as Cedric pulls himself up from the ground and dusts himself off, the camera pans to him and sees that Cedric Rivers sports medium-length black hair and hazel eyes. He stands tall with a well-built frame. He carries a steel round shield in his left hand. He wears a simple suit of studded leather for armor, but he surprisingly carries no weapons. He does carry a case of scrolls on his belt, a bandolier of some healing salves and poultices, but the real ticket item is his belt buckle, which is a disc with intricate carving of a snowflake with a hole in the center. Those traveling with him know this magical item as a gate attenuator, attuned with the element of water, betraying his status as a kineticist, a unique warrior that can open gates to the elemental planes and wield the powers of such planes to bring ruin to his foes, or balm to his allies. The gates Cedric can wield are to the elemental planes of wood and water. This connection offers him a unique control over wood and water, obviously, but also plants and ice. As he looks around his surroundings, he notices a strange figure to his northeast.
Damn it, Foundry closed on me. Oh no, it didn't.
And just like that, the strange figure winks out of existence.
No, I'm used to being the GM. Which means it has a different symbol on the toolbar. It's not just my internet browser.
Yeah.
Oh, darn.
It's very
Oh,
different.
no, we're good.
Karsa, you need to zoom things out because everything is way too zoomed in on your screen.
I'm working on it.
But the second creature stands up, very humanoid, no longer creature. Has red skin, long flowing black hair. Stands maybe just shy of 8 feet tall. With how many horns is it? Or 2 large protruding horns that curve around the back of his head. Wearing no armor, but carrying a rather large, wicked-looking weapon called an ogre pick, which has 3 different images from what I saw and a not great description. So, his particular variant looks almost like a scythe with a secondary blade under it. That is very much designed to just dig into a creature and rip out whatever's inside. The fact that, along with the wearing no armor, he's also only wearing pants and boots. Stands up, hefts the weapon over his shoulder, looks around. The hell happened this time? Hawk, this is your fault, I know it. Looks at the smallest creature in the party.
I didn't do it. I swear I didn't do it. I just made waffles. Anyway, you want some waffles? I got some waffles for you. As you notice that this this little creature is carrying a waffle iron, and on the other side a crossbow. She's wearing what kind of would look like, I don't know, a harem style look, but she definitely is not wearing any armor of any sort. And of course, she does have her trench coat with her as well. This little creature looks a little bit like a golden dragon, but it's not a dragon. Instead, is a kobold. And she yells back at him, I didn't do it! But I do have some waffles. You want some waffles?
No, we don't trust what you put in those. And
But they're good stuff! They have good stuff in them!
And when you look back over at the overly sized red-skinned man, who's you would know as the full name of Yamakaji no Gekido, who generally just goes by Yama or Kaji, whatever anybody decides to call him. You see a strange sight. Well, strange for most people, commonplace for you two. You see what looks like a God, how to describe this? Like an two ethereal figures that kind of shadow his movements. Well, not shadow his movements, but shadow behind him. That stands maybe slightly larger, maybe slightly smaller, depending on what angle you're looking at. One seems to be wreathed in flame and skin that seems to be like cooling magma, and the other one just seems to be just a set of armor, rusted, broken, with a shattered Nodachi. You guys would know that these are the 2 apparitions that tend to follow him around. He's never actually given either of them a name. But as far as the class goes, I have the Witness to Ancient Battles apparition and the... Oh, it doesn't have it on my character sheet. I believe it's the Watcher of Fire, or the Watcher of Earth and Fire.
I can give you a minute to look those up so you can explain what they do, because I'm lost.
Well, I play the Animus class, and basically these give me a bunch of my powers. I get a couple of spells from them. As an Animist, I have both prepared and spontaneous spellcasting. These things, I don't actually ever get to truly pick my spontaneous spells. I get them based on whatever apparition I have following me around.
And you would know my class as well. I'm a cleric of sorts. But also, I have a dedication towards cooking. So I am an alchemical chef. And
Okay.
and I'm actually pretty good at it. And occasionally you've ate her waffles and they've given you some surprising good things to you.
Delicious waffles.
Yes.
We
Yeah. They also tend to come with things that make us hallucinate and wake up in weird places.
No, you don't got that right.
Evidence to the contrary.
Well, you shouldn't have ate so many of them.
Look at our size difference. What do you expect?
yeah,
Alright. Where are we?
Carsey, he dwarfs your character.
Oh, I know. I'm probably at his knee.
Yeah, well, you would know that Yama's half Oni, which are giant kin. That's why he's so goddamn tall.
I could probably end up on your shoulder and be good.
Yeah, I don't feel like taking the clumsy condition for carrying you around. I'm good.
As Cedric surveys his surroundings in this very strange and foreign area, he is going to activate his gate attenuator, which glows with a dull light momentarily before he lifts up his kinetic aura. The temperature around him suddenly drops, a thin layer of hoarfrost covers the ground, and petals of winter flowers swirl around.
Hmm.
What is that over there?
What, the boo thingy? I don't know.
Is that a booth?
There we go. It seems to be the only thing of worthwhile note. Let's check it out and see what happens.
Yeah,
Not making any progress standing around here.
indeed.
I guess I get to go break things. Wait.
Not yet. We don't know what it is yet. Doesn't need
Hold
to
on, I
pick
started-
it.
As you get closer to the front of the booth, Cedric, you notice that it does say fortune teller, oracle, and mystic about chest height for the average person.
It's a mystic construct.
However, scrawled on the glass is the word God.
Yeah?
As you look at the cabinet, you notice there is a slot to put something like a token or whatnot. And funnily enough, there is a token on the ground. Actually, there are quite a few. About 3.
She picks up one of the
However,
tokens.
there is nothing else inside the cabinet that you can see besides the little crystal ball in there.
How big are these tokens? Would they fit her hand?
Yeah, anybody can pick them up. They're slightly larger than the average gold coin.
She'll try to bite it.
It hurts. It is in fact made of metal.
Try putting it in the slot, see what happens.
You can try, but as you do, you notice that there's something wedged in the slot.
There's something wrong. I could try to jimmy it. I don't know. Yep.
Sutter will lean down and try to peer into the slot to see what's causing the block.
There appears to be a folded up piece of paper in there. Literally just folded. I'm not going to make you roll a check for it because it's sticking out slightly.
Oh, fair enough. Sutter will grab it and read the note.
As you unfurl it, you could tell that it's been there for appears to be quite a while, as there is a bit of dust on it. And you are met with some writing. If you are reading this, it means I have unfortunately failed to carry out the will of the machine. I am leaving notes just in case some other poor souls get pulled into the end of this crazy game.
But
Do not use the tokens in the cabinets, no matter how tempting. It'll only bring you pain, suffering, and potentially death. Carry them with you, but do not use the machines. Signed, J.E.
why would we take this machine?
It's not the
Well,
machine that you're supposed
Well,
to
he's
carry
saying
with you. It's
the token. I'm character. Sutter will explain. The note wants us to take the tokens with us, but to not use them in any of the. Apparently, they seem to be some sort of cursed object or whatnot. I'm not entirely sure.
Oh, great. I just bit a cursed object.
Well, the machines are the cursed object, not necessarily the tokens, but who knows?
Yeah,
You feel any different?
No.
you should stop thinking with your stomach.
That is like asking an ant not to pick up a leaf.
I don't think I've ever seen an ant pick up a leaf.
They can. They can pick up at
I've seen
least
them walk on
60
leaves.
times more weight than they are. It's pretty cool.
But Cedric will step away from the machine and join. Starts with Y. Yaka? Yama. Damn it.
Yama.
I got 3 of the 4 letters right. Damn it.
Yeah, I'm not even going to try to predict. Why does it keep correcting your
Well, it's,
token thing to Scrungle?
Don't worry about it.
What's Yamakaji no Gekigo?
Chaos.
Gekido?
It's dough. You got the dough right.
I will call him Yama for short, unless there's an issue.
Nope. He accepts Yama or Kaji. Somebody tried to call him no once, and he's just like,
I almost was gonna say, okay, so I know your name has a word no. I could call you no.
Hey, did you get?
But that's gonna be the only response you get from me.
Okay, Yama.
Now, you are not stuck in this cave. The entrance is literally right next to you. It seems to go out onto a cobbled street.
Okay.
Alright.
Alright, well, either somebody did this and needs to get hit, or we really are just hallucinating from the too many pancakes.
But they were good pancakes.
Doesn't mean they don't cause hallucinations.
They're still good.
Can I get a quick
Hallucinating.
perception check from you guys?
Sure. Let me see if I can.
Public or secret?
First check that one.
Public. Okay, so Goldie and Cedric, as you walk away from as you guys walk towards the entrance and walk away from the cabinet, you hear what sounds like a relieved groan coming from the cabinet as the token slot shoots out another token for you to carry with you, bringing your grand total tokens up to 4 if you picked up all of them.
Those are
Alright.
big tokens.
Who wants the extra?
I mean,
Yes.
they're the size of
Fuck.
my palms.
Yeah, well, you're tiny.
And since we're about to go out onto the streets,
Oh, actually, before
we
we
will.
head out,
Hmm?
Goldie, do you have Detect Magic prepared by chance?
Yeah, I do.
Do you check to see if the cabinet really is magical? Or is this just a load of bull?
Sure, why not? And I will detect magic.
You're coming up on the cabinet with that spell. You do detect something faint, but it does seem to be moving away now.
It's moving away?
Yep.
What? Can I tell where it is moving to?
Nope, just that it's moving away.
It's like, I assume the kid's like, you cast it, you detect magic, but then suddenly you stop detecting
Right.
because the emanation is a yes or no, if you recall.
Yes, there is magic, but it's kind of flickering away. Flickering on and off.
So it's not from the machine. Interesting.
So
Hmm.
I'm assuming you guys go out onto the streets, where we will enter
Uh,
Theater of the Mind.
Yeah. Cedric will step out of the cave and into whatever landscape awaits him.
Well, you find yourself in what can only be described as a market street or a high street.
We're already high. We eat goddamn pancakes.
They're good pancakes!
I thought they were waffles.
Okay, waffles. They're waffles.
Oh, maybe I
See?
didn't eat what you were making.
I
This makes
forgot.
more sense.
I forgot. I guess they were with the pancakes instead of waffles this time. I'm going back to waffles. Because
You didn't?
we need waffles.
No, you did not. You did not eat Goldie's waffles. You don't know where you got the pancakes you ate.
Well, there can't be those because we're all here, and I think I'm the only one that ate those. All right, moving on.
If you all had a shared hallucination, but you all didn't consume the same things.
Right. Okay.
Now, anyway, back to describing the market street. Everything seems to have a sort of brass and clockwork aesthetic, as though it were built to just run itself. However, you do see at least one skeleton in the street.
Skeleton.
They look like a skeleton. Just laid over in the sort of one arm out, one arm back, head tilted.
Moving?
Leg.
Or is it just a skeleton of a dead person?
Yes.
I think he means the second one.
Oh, skeleton of a dead person. Yes. It's not an animate skeleton.
Do we see
Okay.
any other people?
No. You do, however, hear noises, for lack of a better description, not just the clockwork.
What kind of noises?
Music. Mostly music. There's what seems to be artificial sounds of crowds, but on top of it all is music. A sort of music box-like sound.
Cedric will walk towards the sound and see if he can ascertain its origin.
That's not hard. As in between buildings, there are posts. At the top of the posts are what can only be described as crude speakers. Again, fashioned out of brass.
Goldie looks up. And then looks
You-
around.
Now, there
Uh,
are other cabinets. The same cabinets.
Now, I
all in
know I
very-
don't know how to make a teleport waffle. So I don't understand how this is happening.
Oh, we make a lot of money off teleporting waffles, though.
I could.
Imagine. Well, that's how much it cost to make.
You hear the voice of your god in your head. Do not make the teleporting waffles.
Why
Well,
not?
that's the thing. We'd only have to make one. Somebody would eat it and just teleport back to us. And then we sell it to something else.
Keep fine. Not making teleporting waffles.
How tall are these poles, out of curiosity?
You know, I actually don't know the height of the average light pole, and I didn't expect that question.
Fair enough. Tall enough to be a good vantage point, perhaps?
If you really wanted to climb up on one, yes.
Yeah, I'll try and climb up on one of the poles and see if I can convey our surroundings.
Well,
There,
Maybe I can see an exit.
I'll give you a boost.
Well,
Oh, thank you.
They have convenient handholds. People have had to maintenance them. Like I said, they are crude speakers.
Well, God says you don't need my help.
It's the thought that counts. I appreciate this.
I could have used a ladder if you want me to use the ladder.
Why are you carrying a ladder?
I'm not. I'm carrying a spell. That's a ladder.
I'm not gonna ask.
You hear one of the empty cabinets judging you silently.
You're gonna take that from an inanimate object? Destroy it. It can't fight back.
Yeah.
I divine lance it. No. no.
Do you
Use
really-
spirit damage on the
I
object with no
don't.
soul.
No,
Unlucky.
I'll take my it's waffle time if you want to keep looking at me like that.
It's an empty cabinet, and it's judging you silently but loudly.
But
Empty
on top of the
cabinet.
pole,
This is a waffle time. And she thinks about
on-
taking it to.
from the vantage point of the pole, though, like what do I see around this surround of my immediate surroundings, or even not so immediate surroundings?
From the top of the pole, you can see void, or just pure black. While the street is lit up and you look straight up and can see what appears to be sky, out on the horizon is just black, almost pure void. The buildings seem to go on, however, to about as far as you can see. You could also see the blue cabinets every now and again until they start getting eclipsed by buildings.
Do the cabinets seem to follow along like a specific path, or do they seem intermittently throughout the entire area?
They're sort of haphazard, as though they just randomly popped up one day.
I'll climb back down and I'll inform the others of what I saw.
What, there are
So-
more of these cabinets?
Well, yeah, we knew that already, but more importantly, we don't seem to be on the material.
So where are we?
Probably some sort of isolated demi. Yes.
So do you... How did we get here, though? I mean,
Unsure.
I didn't eat
Also,
the
probably not relevant
pancakes.
anymore.
True.
Our main goal is trying to find out how to leave. And right now, the only real hint is whatever is causing that.
Oh, you cut out.
Yeah.
Oh. And so far, the only real lead is whatever's possible, whatever's causing that music.
Well, let's go hunt it down.
Because everything else around us just seems monotonous, or oh yeah, there's nothing remarkable about the actual appearance
Yeah,
of the festival.
everything is brass, kind of sterile. Next to you, however, one of the first shops you see is a sort of library/bookshop.
Anybody in there besides just a library?
Nope, just another cabinet and a lot of books.
I will head into the bookstore and just start perusing the books. Like, do they seem to be in the common tongue of LE&RN, or does it seem to be
They-
some strange language I don't understand?
No, they are in the common tongue. You see some in Chilaxian, because you'll recognize the writing. You'll see some in Gurundi. You'll see all books of all walks here. And notably, because this shop also has one of the cabinets in it, this one is incredibly damaged. Somebody has smashed the glass on it. It is still empty, mind you. The crystal ball, however, lays rolled haphazardly on the floor.
I'll pick up the. Do I see anything special about it, or
No, it looks to be a crystal ball. Do you put it back on its base, though?
that seems like a loaded question? But I'll play along. Sure.
Definitely loaded.
As you put it back on its base, it lights up. Now you can see something in it.
And then your head explodes.
No, this isn't scanners. That'd be funny. What you see is the shop in its prime being run by an elven bookkeeper. He seems happy. You also see other people just lined up at the cabinet with their tokens. They put one in. Someone gets what looks to be one of those paper fortunes. They read it. They cheer. Another person does it. They get, instead, what appears to be a scroll from another slot. And that's where it ends.
The machine, you said it was mostly damaged at this, correct? Like,
Yeah,
almost
it's been
beyond repair?
Yeah, pretty much.
I'll attempt to rip open the base from where, like, if anything were in it, like, that's where it would be stored. Is there anything still stored in the machine, or is it just barren and empty?
It is now barren and empty. However, it does look like there was at one point a tube system connected to it. And at the back, you see descending, at the back of the base, you see descending into the floor some green ball of light.
What? Okay, so, like, there's, like, a hole in the floor where a tube would go, and peering down that, I see a green.
Yeah. It is descending and moving away from you.
I see the tube is too small for me to,
That would be
reach
correct.
down and grab it.
That would be correct. However, if Goldie were to use Detect Magic again...
The same thing. It's like, that is the magical object she sensed before.
Yes.
I'll come back outside and I'll walk over to my party member. Yama, Goldie, I think I saw what triggered your Detect Magic.
Oh?
A small green light was near the wishing machine inside the bookstore. I suspect that might be the culprit of what possibly brought us here. If we want to get out, we'll probably have to catch it.
Somebody is messing with us. All right.
So it wasn't my cooking.
We'd already said
No one thought it was. Except for maybe you.
I mean, I did for a minute, but I got past that pretty fast.
Okay. Well...
So do you continue down the high street?
I mean, I guess we pick
No,
a direction and go.
Notably, it seems like all the wishing machines have like a pipeline system that probably lead to a central area. I'm not sure though, but it did lead underground.
We can look for a way down. Yeah, you know what? Let's see if we can find like a market square. Maybe they'll have like
a manhole or something.
Yeah, like a sub-level access. Yeah.
Well, if you continue down the high street, you'll notice that there don't seem to be any maintenance tunnels going down, but you do seem to find a town hall, or what appears to be one. And slightly down the road from the town hall, a giant-ass brass castle.
Glass or brass?
Brass.
Okay,
Brass,
that makes
like
more
everything
sense. I was like, suddenly glass? What?
Okay.
You gotta pick up some stones.
One of these things is not like the others.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But maybe we can find some historical records in the town hall. They keep that there, right?
Perhaps.
Maybe.
No,
This place was certainly active at one point, and they probably kept records at back then.
Yeah, so I vote we do town hall first.
Good choice.
All right.
The town hall...
Library, so I'll let you.
Continue. Or did my internet cut out? Because everybody went silent.
I was just saying to Yama, it's like, since I deleted the library, I'll let him take lead this time.
All right, I walk up to the doors. I kick him in.
You feel a lot of pain as you kick basically 2 inches to pure brass.
And we got
Well,
expert athletics.
they open.
Hey, we got expert athletics and lifting belt. We're good.
You know what? Fair enough. The inside of the hall is very, very clean. Unusually clean.
Somebody needs to be moving around. Otherwise, why would this room be so clean? Look back out on the I find a random bench or something and run my finger along it.
Kind of dusty, but it doesn't look. It's kind of dusty, but it doesn't look like it's been unkept for that long.
And then I find a countertop in the town hall and do the same thing.
It is pristine in comparison. You have just, in fact, put fingerprints on it.
Yeah, I don't care. Actually, I didn't. I'm wearing gloves.
You've marred the surface.
Oh no!
Now, the hall has a few doorways. All of them appear to be leading to offices. However, the main one for whoever would be in charge, I haven't decided whether it's a mayor or a town councilman, and I'm not
Should
going
probably
to
decide that then. if it matters, you should probably pick.
There's a giant sign over the door that says head honcho.
Okay.
Oh,
Again, carved out of brass.
thought you might go old school and use like selectmen.
Eh. That would have been better for the Halloween special.
Fair
But,
enough.
moving on.
Yep, fair enough. Well,
That door is wide
Somebody's-
open.
somebody's maintaining this place, or at least this particular building. It's not as dirty as outside. Not that outside was all that dirty, but noticeable difference.
So somebody's here.
Somebody or something prepares to fight. Oh, I'm blanking on a creature. Gelatinous cube.
As if I would do something so generic. Anyway, do you enter the office
Oh, yeah.
of the head honcho?
Oh,
Well, you find another note on the desk in there. The desk, again, made out of brass.
building
one second,
costs
I
a
got-
lot of money. How
Uh,
the
as you-
paperwork that
This
utility-
note is notably longer and has had more work put into it.
I get the very distinct feeling that if you were to tap this city for mana, it'll deal 1 damage.
What? Oh,
City of
City of Brass.
Whereas I can't stop myself from calling it the City of Ass.
Oh.
I just can't help but have that sneaking suspicion.
I mean, that wasn't my full inspiration. I forgot that was a magic card. Thanks.
I mean,
I'm pretty sure the magic card is based on something else because it's a very old card.
it in the fire plane, at least in Faerun. I don't remember if they changed it in Pathfinder or not. There is the City of Brass, massive trading hub.
Yeah, isn't it in like?
The plane of fire,
Yeah. You are notably not
not
there
the
because
plane of fire.
yeah.
It's for not on
It
fire.
is.
Although,
It is one of the poems of 1001 Nights
Oh, the Arabian
from
Nights?
Arabian
That makes
Nights.
sense.
Yeah,
One of Scheherazad's tales. Got it.
which makes sense. Actually, I don't think City of Brass was printed in Arabian Nights, but it was definitely in that time era.
Was it? It might be in Legends, but moving on.
The note is longer, but you see the same signature at the bottom of J.E. We are not the first, but now I hope we will be the last. The machine cannot lie, but it did not know what it was doing either. It knew what it was capable of, but not the effects. Though it could see what was wrong, it could not pinpoint itself to the cause. Until, at the very least, I asked it directly. We are all pulled here against our will. We found the cabinets, everything set up as a new place to live, and so we did for a time. Just live here. Eventually, somebody got brave and used the tokens, and they were rewarded. So people, as people will do, continue to try their hand and their luck at it, unaware of what was being done to them and the cost that they were paying. For every token that was used, energy was released, and that energy seems to have affected the people who were using it. When people started to get sick, they started using the tokens more to try and get answers. No such answers could come directly from the machine as to what they could do to help themselves. And they started to go mad. The conditions were small at first, but eventually weakness started to become more prolific. Every now and again, somebody would get better, but they were seemed to be permanently scarred for irritation to the skin, swelling in certain areas that would not be quelled. No one could recover fully. I am once again going to ask the machine directly for advice.
Definition
J.E.
right there.
Hmm?
Definition of insanity right there.
He knew. Wait, he knew, but he still did it.
When given no options, people rarely think rationally.
Especially when they think they're gonna die.
True.
In any case, in the town hall, do any of these logs have dates correlating to about how long did this happen?
There are logs going for about 100 years. A whole generation's worth of people could have lived here.
What was the
Most recent? About, I want to say 10 years from the current date.
This place definitely hasn't been left in disrepair for 10 years though, based on static.
That would be correct. That would be a correct observation.
I'm starting to think there is something here maintaining this place, and it isn't anything that we've run across yet.
Do you wish to search the room?
Sure.
Why not?
Is search a separate action, or is it just perception check still?
It is an action, but it's resolved with a perception check.
Well then, perception checks from all of you. Let's see if we get another nat 1.
Nope.
Yeah.
Nope,
Yes,
I
we
got
did.
it right here. Got it right here for you guys. Don't worry. Gotta get him out of the way now.
Guys,
Goldie!
we are the wisest party ever.
We actually are though. Like we all have really good wisdom.
Really do.
Goldie, up against the wall on the left side of the office, you notice what appears to be a small gap that a draft is passing through.
I go up to that area. I look in at the gap. Can I get my hand in there?
No, but a blade definitely could pass into there. If you wanted to try and jimmy it.
Okay. I use my steak knife.
Okay. You know what? Just for the hilarity, I'm going to give it to you without a roll.
Okay.
The moment you start sliding it through the gap, a large compartment opens, and while a draft is coming through there, it's coming once more through a pipe in the ground. It's still small. However, that pipe seems to be part of a larger base to something. Something was meant to be standing there.
There's that.
Because there is a bracket against the wall that goes out.
Okay, there's a gap here, there's a pipe here, there's something that should have been standing here. Got any ideas?
Nope.
She keeps
I
looking
don't
at it.
either, unfortunately.
Like maybe maybe one of those machines was supposed to be here and it's not anymore.
actually, the room does not appear to be big enough for one of the cabinets.
It's
No,
a
well,
little
never
bit
mind.
too small for the cabinet.
How do you wish to check the little compartment further?
Yes.
You find on the wall, right next to the door, a little, whatever you would call it, because I still couldn't think of the name of it, thing that holds papers on a wall. My mother has one in her bedroom. You cannot reach it because it is too high up, but one of your companions can.
She starts. She tries to jump. She tries to jump. Tries to jump to
No,
get to it.
I just pick her up.
Ah, there.
You find a manual for a clockwork servant.
Clockwork servant? Maybe that's what's taking care of this place.
Maybe. I haven't seen one or heard one clanking around.
I haven't either. But that's what this says.
You know I can barely read your Taldane.
True. Cedric,
Well,
you want to read?
sure. I thought you already read it though.
Have I read it completely?
It's a very small user manual, so yes.
Okay, so what do I know?
It is literally just a clockwork droid meant to service and clean. If it's not here, it's cleaning something.
Okay, this is
Anywhere.
a cleaning clockwork doll sort of thing.
Pretty much.
It's probably bigger than me.
Both
That's-
bigger than you.
Not saying much.
Well, true.
I think halfling is bigger than you, which is weird.
Yeah,
What?
but we're more feisty.
Well, an autonomous servant would make sense to clean this place long after all living inhabitants have perished
Yeah, but
or
something
seemingly
need-
vanished.
something would need to be maintaining it too.
I mean,
Fair?
is there a way to run out of magic? Possibly?
If it's clockwork, I don't know if it runs on magic.
Then well,
On the last page, you do see a disclaimer. Notably, does everything but live. Guaranteed to run for 100 years, patent pending.
100 years.
Fair enough then.
What's on compared to what the time is now? What is the publishing date on there on the manual?
About the end of the last logs you could find.
So about 10 years.
10 years. So it's got 90 more years.
I don't know about you, but I don't think I want to wait around 90 years.
To ask a clockwork maid what the hell happened here.
So it's probably somewhere.
I mean, we could just wait here for it to come back. We know this is part of his.
Domain.
I mean, the rest of everything around here hasn't been this well maintained. It's got to be somewhere in the building.
I mean, how big is the town hall?
About I literally have it written here, average size of a town hall.
What's
But
the
I
average
also
size of
don't
a
know
town hall? That is, I don't know.
That was the problem. Because I know my town hall also moved, because I know that my town's town hall moonlights as a library.
Fair enough. Is there more building to search, I suppose, is
Yeah.
the better question.
There's a whole nother
All right,
floor.
yeah. All right, yeah. Let's go see if we can find our little clockwork assistant.
All right, we start pushing open doors and looking for a clank clank.
Okay, so do you start on the main floor that you're on, or do you go upstairs?
Oh, clearly start on the floor we're already on.
Yeah, let's start here.
If it comes downstairs, we'll hear it clanging down the stairs.
Mm-hmm.
You find more rooms of records. You find a door that appears to just be a door. On the other side, it literally says, fuck you. I wish Nav were here. He would have found that funny.
Okay. Clearly, the robot has a sense of humor.
Mm-hmm.
And at the back of the town hall, on the first floor, you find another cabinet completely smashed. On the wood is written the words, "It is not a god."
What is not a god?
The
Well,
machine.
what is a god really?
What is a man?
Okay,
But a
wait
miserable
a minute. Now, she starts spouting out about Apsu. Apsu's a god. A very, very
Yeah.
strong god. And the
But
strongest
what
of them all,
makes him a god? Is it just because he's powerful?
part of it?
Cedric, the person trained in religion, does know these answers. I was just fucking with you. But I mean, I suppose this tracks. It seems that the people here living before might have worshipped whatever entity controlling the cabinets as a false god.
Well, that's probably true.
I mean, didn't the first cabinet we run into have God written on it?
It did, like etched into the glass, I believe.
With all of those tokens.
And a note from somebody who wants to end this situation.
Well, they should have tried harder.
Clearly.
They weren't using the brute force.
However, there is also a window out to the back, and you can see what appears to be God damn it. What is the name of the design for the average mausoleum? Gothic?
Fuck if I know.
Just go
I
Gothic.
don't. I'd say not necessarily, man. 'Cause it depends what part of the world you're in. Like mausoleum is kind of generic.
Well, yeah,
mausoleum is just a building with a function, like a church.
You know, fair enough.
I mean, if you're gonna keep going with the City of Brass and Arabian Nights, you'd be more like 1001 Arabian Nights style, which I'm not even sure what that would look like.
Yeah, well, I didn't know that
Fair enough.
City of Brass was Arabian Nights.
Fair enough.
I also don't think that was the theme we're going for. I think it's just like
No, this is a Clockwork City.
That it looked like a clockwork building.
Yeah.
All right, so clockwork. We have a clockwork mausoleum. It's got a bunch of gears on the side that literally do nothing.
Yeah. You could see the mausoleum from there. You could see what appears to be another clockwork droid, however, maintaining it.
So there's one walking around.
Outside, yes.
Oh, look, we found one.
Yep, we found it. Or
let's go
one.
make our way over and see if we can glean any information from its current state.
Yeah.
All right. Out the back we go.
Here we go.
You have to go out the front unless you're going through the wall.
Don't tempt me.
You're really gonna punch through brass?
To the
There was a
window,
window.
through the wall.
Hey, you said there was a window. I'm going through the wall, but there's a window.
You know what? Fair enough. The 7 foot tall half Odie crashes.
We'll go out the front door. We'll go the boring way.
Okay. As you approach the clockwork servant, it looks at you and tilts its head. I was not aware of any coming guests.
Yeah, well, we weren't aware that we were going to be showing up either, so, there's that.
Then that is good news, I suppose.
Why?
Gives us more purpose, more people to serve.
All right, well, you can serve us the way out of here.
only the Clockwork God could get you out.
All right.
Where can we
God.
find this Clockwork God?
The Clockwork Servant notably
Does
looks
it point
at the castle.
Yeah, that makes sense. I suppose.
Underneath the castle, but be warned, it will not be easy to get an audience.
It's all right. My friends and I can be rather insistent.
You
I-
buy the insistent door knocker. Come on.
Yeah, I did. It's you. I brought you.
enough.
I would suggest collecting as many tokens as you can, then. They are the only currency of value here. You might have to spend them.
But they're so big.
The Clockwork Droid looks down at Goldie. And what are you?
Cobalt? Never heard of one? She looks at him
What
with a
is a
side eye. Never heard of us?
One second, I'm actually being called away for a moment.
Ah, so close.
He's leaving us to our own devices.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
All right, guys. We immediately charge right at the castle, blow it up, and we win.
Yay!
But Cedric will look at the token in his hands like, huh. Wonder if it's like insert 10 tokens to see the Clockwork King sort of deal.
Oh, I hope not.
We only have 4. We have to go back
Really
and
have
get
the patience for
more.
this.
I mean, this entire place was run on these tokens. Surely there's more to find. Can't be that hard. Hell, there should be like a token bank somewhere where they just stored these things after collecting.
Maybe.
Only get out with the god? Yet he's no god. Or it's
No, let's call him a god. I've never done sacrilege before. I'm kind of eager.
Hmm.
I mean, I don't think it's sacrilegious to call something a god, even whether it's that or not.
No, but
Well, no,
says,
but it's like
but they said it's
it's
no god, so
it-
he's
it-
not a god.
it's only sacrilege if I debase the holy sites of a god, though. So if it's not a god, that's not sacrilege anymore. I want to be a heretic.
I'm back. I have food.
I mean, I insult normal people all the time. I'm down for just insulting people.
So, as Goldie makes her remark, the Clockwork Servant turns towards the mausoleum, walks to the door, pulls out a book, and goes through it. Cobalt.
The-
Dragonoid creature.
When we're
Yes?
observing this, oh, sorry, go ahead.
Have you never heard of us?
There is a record of you guys, but not as residents.
Oh, some of it
Somebody
first.
wanted. This is a census taken after the last inhabitants all perished. I have not seen the last person in a long time.
How did they perish?
The conditions that they had acquired.
How did they acquire the conditions?
I do not know.
Probably cabinets.
Maybe. A lot of them.
Which reminds me, if we're being tasked with collecting some tokens,
Yeah.
how do we feel about some debasement? As Cedric will walk over to one of the cabinets and he'll manifest a sword of ice and just jam it into the machine and try to wedge open where people insert their tokens.
The clockwork golem, or not clockwork golem, the clockwork servant. God, everything's a golem to me. The clockwork servant looks at you and just sighs. I'm going to have to clean that up.
But is there anything inside the cabinet?
Yes. You find a cloth bag holding about 20 tokens.
There you go.
Alright, so I suppose this is going to be a lot easier than I thought. Because wasn't there like an entire row of these?
Yeah,
I mean,
there's
this was the
basically-
only thing people spent them on, so it stands to reason that this is where they would be, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, right now, the people are all entombed in the mausoleum. Except for the last. Gerald.
Gerald. Who's
Yeah, what is
Gerald?
that?
Gerald.
Gerald with a J, I assume?
Yes.
Yeah, where-
Gerald.
Where would we find
G-
him?
Jerall. Gerald. He was the last. He went to the castle last.
I suppose it was never going to be that easy.
How long ago did he go to the castle?
From my perspective, about 10 years ago.
Okay, so he's dead.
Most, yeah.
That is our belief.
Why haven't you gone to fetch his remains then to inter him into the mausoleum?
We are not allowed in the castle either. Only specific servants are allowed.
Ah, okay. That's how they get you.
Alright, well, if there's a bunch of dead people in here, and they were putting tokens everywhere, how about we just crack this baby open and see if they got any on their bodies?
If you wish to desecrate the dead, I will not stop you. My function is to help whoever comes through here.
What are they going to do, cry about it?
Ask their gods.
Nah, I'm good. Actually, wait. No.
Desecrating these random cabinets is one thing I don't mind. I do have some reservations about stealing from the dead, though.
I kind of have some reservations about it too.
I'm not opposed to going in and taking it, though. I don't know. We could possibly glean some information about these supposed conditions, but after 10 years, it's probably just all skeletons.
I mean, is it really stealing from them if this wasn't something that they act? How to word this? It was causing them pain to use them. Is that really something that you would want to have as an object? Or something that you can own?
I don't know. There's ways, fortunately.
I mean, you do. They were stuck here and they started using them. They went crazy and got a disease and died, according to that note.
Fair enough. All right, we can go check it out.
The clockwork golem. Servant! Goddamn. Why do I keep saying golem? There's no There isn't a clockwork
know.
golem, is there?
Because skillish.
Yeah, well, I thought the
No.
clockwork servitors. But to me, I guess everything's a golem. So, moving on. He will look at you. People enjoyed using the cabinets because they got something out of them, is my understanding.
Yeah, apparently they got madness and disease. I'm okay without those.
I mean, there's a turn of phrase in some situations. I think it's called like, "Let's go gambling."
All right, well, in the mausoleum we go.
Hey ho. Hi ho.
Soft loot we go.
You enter the mausoleum, and it is done in various levels, but it looks like at the moment, it's only housing about 200 bodies.
That's a lot.
All right, we've upgraded from mausoleums to necropolis.
Yeah. That's a lot.
I assume they have like torches in place and like somewhere for us to, like pick up a torch and just light it and go.
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't need that.
Oh,
They have
nice.
Nice.
We love to see it. Like, really, I don't have dark vision. I needed to see it.
Yeah, me neither.
Well, you're the one that decided to be a boring human.
Hey, this isn't 5e where 70% of the races have dark vision.
True.
Touche.
The actuality is, I do have dark vision.
Yeah, well, there's a light going on now. Here's the thing. You're 1/3 of the party, so no, you don't.
Okay.
Do you want to slam it on my shield and I'll lead the way?
I'll just put it on you. You don't actually put it on an object now. Like, you attach it to a person.
Oh, really? Oh,
Yeah.
that's cool. Oh, yeah, you detach it or attach it to a creature. Okay, I like that.
So it's just going to follow around you, and it radiates like a yellow to orange to red light and back again, like it's like a flame.
Okay. I got a little floating flame following me, but it's not actually hot. It doesn't burn.
Yeah, I don't have the floating flame spell. I actually don't think it's that great, but moving on. Oh, wait, am I thinking of the wrong one? No, floating flames do flaming sphere. I'm thinking of the one that, like, gives you little flaming motes that you attach to attacks, but moving on.
So, do you search all 200 bodies?
I mean, I'll search like 10, and then if I don't find anything, I'll be like, this is a waste of time.
Now and again, you'll find one or two per casket /
Nope, this is gonna take
Box.
too long. Let's go break stuff.
Yeah, let's go break some machines.
as you come out of the mausoleum.
I
You
will,
find the
I will ask though. In terms of the mausoleum, though, does it seem like these people were like properly given like their last rites, or is like there's no like wandering undead down, or it's like these are souls put to rest?
Yeah, everybody is in fact dead.
Okay.
There is,
Well, that's
however,
good, at least.
a vacant space with no coffin at the back, but a headstone with the name Gerald Escutcheon carved into it as a little memorial.
Fair enough. Kind of
Wait,
body,
like
but
the,
they still put like a headstone, I suppose.
Correct.
like the shield?
What?
The last name.
Escutcheon, yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Could have used a better one.
I thought it was funny. I thought it was clever.
I think it's fun. I like it.
I mean, is there a shield around?
Well, it's one around my arm.
There's several brass shields and swords on the walls.
I feel like a brass shield would be really fucking.
It is.
It would.
It's one of the heaviest shields in Elden Ring.
Oh, true. Actually, yeah, I use it in Elden Ring. You're so right.
This is also really good for being a medium shield. But moving on, before I get caught up in Elden Ring nonsense.
Well, as you leave the mausoleum, you find the clockwork servant on the ground, picking up the pieces of the cabinet you desecrated and trying to put them back
I
together.
did do that. Hell yeah. It's like you get my bag of 20 tokens.
Alright, how about we don't make this thing do any extra work in this particular area? Go over there.
Alright, I mean,
The
there's
clockwork
plenty
droid
of
will
machines.
The clockwork droid will call to them and say, "If you wish to know more, ask the maid.
A maid.
Where's the maid?
City Hall."
Hey, wait. You guys have like a banker in the city?
Bank?
A place to store the metal coins, whatever.
Oh, you mean our press? Yes, It is that building over there, next to the City Hall. The one with the sign of the tokens on it.
Blended. Let's
Yes.
start there.
Yeah. Alright, so we head to the press building.
Yeah, you find a bunch of metal presses meant for stamping out the tokens. They're on the wall. There is a token mounted that looks slightly different from the rest, as though it was the first token. Every token that appears to be in the machines looks still relatively new, but more smooth than that token.
Are there like crates or barrels or boxes that just have tokens in them?
Yes.
All right. So how many do you think we need?
I know at least 2 of you have spacious pouches.
Why the hell would I buy that for a one shot?
Wait, I don't have.
I do.
I told you could have one!
Yeah, we were all told we could have one.
Oh, okay.
I thought
Interesting.
you were going to take one during that setup. I
Yeah.
assumed you had.
I didn't know that was directed to me. I was just like, I mean, I don't have a problem with bulk. I have high strength and not many items because I'm a kineticist.
Well, they all only weigh about as much as a coin, despite being slightly larger.
Oh, that means I have no weight. Woo!
Well, they do eventually, I think, on this character sheet. I think you put like 1 million coins, you'll encumber yourself.
I don't know. Let's find out.
I mean, also there's only limited space inside a spacious pouch. Sure, it can go up to 25 bulk, but I think 25 bulk of coins is more than like the actual space you could fit inside.
Oh, yeah. I can confirm 1 million copper coins is about 2,000 bulk.
Yeah, and I added platinum to you too.
Oh, never mind. About 1,000 bulk.
Okay, so let's remove these coins.
Yes.
Because otherwise your
Alright.
character is going to be about as useful as a screen door in a submarine.
But I am rich.
And then it all disappears.
Oh no,
Damn.
I'm poor! And let's remove the platinum.
I got
There you go.
Well, that was a fun thought experiment.
Now, quickly, do the math. How much to fill up a spacious pouch?
All right.
Not gonna do that.
We will we'll just fill in like a burlap sack. And if we ever need more for whatever godforsaken reason,
We know
we
when
can
it
just
comes.
come outside and loot more.
I mean, if nothing else, like we have ropes. We could just form a harness. We could just drag a bunch of crates with us.
True.
True.
But yeah, the thing is, like, I'm sure this is more than enough we'll need for any vending machine or toll booth that we might need to stop at.
Random about. Let's just say we have like 1,000.
Okay.
So, I'll note that down.
Yeah.
Now, do you guys eventually leave the press
Yeah.
room?
I hope so.
Now, if you
I don't
look
want
back
to
at
wait
the
here for
sta-
100 years.
Looking back up at the city hall, you'll notice that one of the windows is lit.
We have a lit.
You could see the shadow of movement in there.
We have somebody.
Oh, it's probably that maid.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't see the point in not talking to her.
All right, let's
Yeah.
go.
Okay, I could carry like 5,000 of these things before before dealing having to converts. Let's just say 5,000.
Okay, nebulous number. Got it.
All right. We go to the window with the light in it.
You mean you go in, go up, and find the room, right?
No, I just climb up the side. Yes.
You don't know. I wouldn't put anything past you, all things considered. Well, as you enter into the room, you find that it is a sleeping quarters. A clockwork maid is making the bed, flattening out the sheets.
Hello. She looks.
She
looks
she
around
jolts up
at the
and turns
door.
with a she looks up and turns with a start. Her hand still on the sheet. It comes off. It is notably a fitted sheet.
Hello. She looks around the frame of the door again.
What are you? The clockwork maid
I'm a kobold
asks.
cleric.
You only said one word which I understood. Cleric.
I am a kobold. You know, a very shiny little dragon.
You are in fact shiny. And I guess you do kind of resemble a dragon.
Yeah, only kinda.
Anyway, we have questions. She's still looking
The
around the
clockwork
frame.
maid will the clockwork maid will look at the bed, look at the fitted sheet now having popped off, and just sigh. I shall endeavor to answer your questions the best I can. Did Master Gerald send you?
Where is he?
The castle.
I-
he said, probably.
I do not know. Last time he said he was heading to the castle to try and end this. Said that he had.
Hey, who made all you guys? You were the other one.
The clockwork god aided by the people.
Okay. So why do you call Gerald Master then?
Because he is the one that largely made me.
Okay, so there's some math not adding up here.
Did you not see the patent pending on the user's manual?
Yes, did.
He put me together with help of one other mechanic who was dying, and the clockwork god.
All right, so you haven't been around as long as like the other guy, the one out in the
Correct.
mausoleum. Okay, never mind. The math's adding up
But-
again.
I presume that my master is no longer alive.
We are not sure because we've never
Probably
seen
not.
him.
Yeah, we haven't been up to the castle yet.
He took a large sack of tokens and limped his way to the castle.
Hey, not unlike us.
Why was he limping?
He had started to give in to the same condition as everyone else.
What condition?
It was never given a name.
What are the
Describe
symptoms?
it, though.
Symptoms, as far as I can tell, start out as imperceptible, like something growing in the body. People would go to the cabinets for answers, and sometimes they would get sicker, but sometimes they would get better. She is basically recounting what was said in the second note that you guys found.
Sicker.
I watched the mechanic that helped before he succumbed. He was supposedly a lot skinnier at one point, but was swollen because of his condition and an infection.
Infection. Oh. How did he get an infection?
I do not know. I did not have diseases explained to me fully before Gerald, in anger, decided to go and consult one of the remaining filled cabinets.
So you know the best way to not have to ever deal with these cabinets doing stuff? We just go break a bunch.
But then we would have to clean it. I still have to clean up the last one that was smashed at the back of the hall.
Yeah, but then they can't hurt anybody.
Since the clockwork god abandoned them, I do not think they could hurt anyone. They used to have his avatar in them.
Was his avatar a little green light?
It was not. His avatar was another clockwork man, for want of a better describer. He dressed in completely in blue, wore something big on his head, and would say that when asked, it was what he chose to look like because people would find it amusing. We have not heard the voice of the Clockwork God since.
What's the name of this place?
This place, we
The-
just
The city
call it
overall.
the Clockwork City.
Fair.
I
Okay.
think Master Gerald came up with a name for it, but he never told anyone. He did not like it here in the end. They were not brought here by choice.
All right, so it
How-
sounds like we gotta go run up to the castle and go break some stuff.
If you wish to, we know that the Clockwork God must still live because this place still is here.
What happens if the Clockwork God ceases to exist?
As far as any of us are concerned, non-being for us, because we were made from materials from this plane.
While we were exploring the Clockwork City, I saw a little green light putting near one of the cabinets. Do you know anything about this green light?
She looks at Cedric with her head tilted. Little green light.
Yeah, like a moving orb of light.
I do not recognize the name of this phenomenon, but I wonder if that is what caused the problems. She goes over to a drawer, opens it, and pulls out a couple of tokens. She hands them to you.
5,002.
Well, no,
Technically,
we
you
had
already had about like 24, 25 tokens before
it's
that.
5,026.
Fair enough.
Well, thank you.
If you find my master, at least pay some respects, she says.
Enough?
He
Don't know
said
if we'll run into
he
him,
was
but we'll
going
see.
to. He said he was going to try and end it. I believe that he is long gone, but I do not believe he has left this plane. She then goes back to her work, trying to put back on the fitted sheet.
So what do you guys think? Is it castle time?
Sounds like
Yup.
it.
All right, let's go crash the castle.
Castle
one person, though.
time and waffle time.
What?
Castle time and waffle time.
Who are we
What, you
missing?
want to take a lunch break?
Green one? Yeah, because I'm red, you're blue, she's yellow. Yeah, we're missing the green one.
I'm afraid I don't get the joke.
Castle Crashers.
Castle Crashers.
Oh.
Anyway,
All right, well, we can sit down. We can set up outside the castle. We can set up camp there and do any preparations we need to do before we enter the front door.
Yeah, Karsa, if you want to do your little intermission thing for Lymphedema, now would be the time.
okay. If you wouldn't mind, I need to go to the restroom. Then I will do that. Okay.
Okay, so how are you guys liking the mystery?
It's interesting. I like. I like
You
the
could-
setting a lot. I think the Clockwork City is pretty cool as a baseline. In terms of like the actual mystery, I'm not sure yet. We'll see.
I have a new weapon, giant bag of tokens.
I am. I will
How
say
much
I am
would
happy
s-
that it's not just a collection of die rolls to get to the next day, the next part of the narration.
No, I decided after last time that wasn't the way to go.
What
This
do you
time
mean?
it's-
Making us all fail, and they can be like, "Shit, now what?"
You all failed. The universe implodes on its own. Like I said, I have faith that I will not TPK you guys. The dice might disagree.
Not that worried about it.
All right. What we're gonna do right now is we're gonna listen to our spokes lady who works for LE&RN. But also you would know her as Lady Matlock. So, at this point in time, let's listen to her video.
Due to the estrogen and progesterone in the areas and other changes,
Oops.
and they're more like injuries with tape over them where you could actually rupture a vessel. Vibration is frequent.
It was playing all along. Shoot. Let me try this again. Let me reset it. Refresh.
You're experiencing technical difficulties. Please stand by.
To avoid taping over any large superficial vessels such as the
Yes.
femoral or the carotids.
Why are you not stopping? Thank you. That's not the one I wanted. Alright. Lymphatic Education Research Network does have its own YouTube, by the way. Just so you know. You can
Good to
look
know.
them up and see. They have what seems to be 392 videos at this time. Why did this have to happen right now? I don't know. Let me cancel this. If you will give me one moment, I'm going to go quiet. Continue talking.
Fair enough. While we're setting up in lunch, were there any advanced alchemy things you wanted to do with the wandering chef archetype?
She did say she was going quiet.
Oh, you're so right.
I decided to become.
Notably, Cursa, everything is like zoomed into a corner.
I mean, there's nothing really going on. Blast for stream purposes, honestly.
I mean the YouTube channel.
Wait, what?
Look at her stream. Okay,
Yeah,
never
I
mind. She got
decided
it
to
up.
become a spokesperson for LE&RN because
She figured it out.
I
Yay!
developed
Okay.
lymphedema after my double mastectomy. And prior to that, I knew someone who had lymphedema in their left arm. And I saw the effects of lymphedema when it's untreated. So I thought that lymphedema meant having a swollen arm.
At least
with
talking to
oozing
the
skin, and it scared the hell out of me.
Clockwork
So when I went
constructs.
erring
Walk
on the side of
otherwise.
caution,
Yeah,
I
there's a
can't
reason for
malign my
that.
doctor 'cause
You'll
he's
get
out
there.
there on the front lines of trying.
But if we go up, then we just get down.
There we go.
I mean, we
Now
could
it's
just
working.
climb the cap.
I decided to become a spokesperson for LE&RN because I developed lymphedema after my double mastectomy. And prior to that, I knew someone who had lymphedema in their left arm. And I saw the effects of lymphedema when it's untreated. So I thought that lymphedema meant having a swollen arm with oozing skin, and it scared the hell out of me. So when I went to talk to my doctor, I said, please don't take any lymph nodes. Please be careful. I don't want any taken if they don't need to be taken. And erring on the side of caution, I can't malign my doctor because he's out there on the front lines of trying to cure cancer, and that's his main objective. But he took a few more lymph nodes on my left side, which turned out to be exactly the same arm that this friend of mine had. And I just flipped out. I just went nuts. And I could feel in the hospital things happening in my hands and my arms, and I thought, this is it. It's starting to happen. I can feel it. And afterwards, I thought, well, where am I going to go to get help? And it took a while to find Dr. Emily Eicher, who works out in Santa Monica, and I went to see her, and I was very upset about everything, and she was wonderful. You know, she said, all that's in the past, and she said, now you're going to begin, you have a glass of champagne, you're going to begin the rest of your life. And she had patients that were 105, you know, who had been living with lymphedema for quite a while. And so I felt better, but it's still, I don't know if, it's a pain to live with it every day. And mine is very mild, really, compared to a lot of other people who deal with this every day. But having to constantly find a PT if I'm working in a different town and I need help and I don't know who to call, it's difficult. And if I don't take care of it myself, then my arms do begin to hurt and they do begin to swell. And so basically, I'm mad as a wet hen. And so I want to do something about this, and I don't know if any research that we can do will help me finally, but I do want to help people out there who are suffering with much worse cases of lymphedema than mine. I just feel very passionate about this, and I'm proud to be working on it. And my dream someday is to go to Congress and have a chamber full of people who are suffering from lymphedema, stand up in front of that committee and say, we have lymphedema, we are suffering, please help us. And I want to be there with them to add my name. As a celebrity, I got first-class care. And I hope and wish that someday everyone will get first-class care for cancer and diseases that are affecting them. I think it's unfair for those of us who are in the public eye to get better treatment than other people. When I suffered from ovarian cancer years ago, I was given a shot every 3 weeks that cost $4,000. Now, I don't know if that shot is available in all the clinics around the world. My guess is it's not. I certainly hope it is. When I met Bill Rapici of LE&RN Network, he explained to me that there are 10 million sufferers in this country, more than people with MS, with ALS, with AIDS, with Parkinson's combined. And that just blew my mind. I couldn't believe it. How can something that affects 10 million people be ignored and be so invisible? And why are we afraid to come forward and say, help? You know, we don't have a quality of life here. The other thing that really moved me is that so many in the military suffer from this. If they've had trauma on the battlefield, they've come home, they've got all these other injuries to deal with every day. And on top of that, they have the discomfort and the loss of quality of life because of dealing with lymphedema every day. And I want to help those people. I want to help everybody who is suffering from this so that we can raise the money for research. There are many doctors around the world now who are aware of it, who are having symposiums and comparing notes and trying to move the research forward. But there are not enough therapists. It takes a great deal of training, and it's time-consuming. I know Michael Alatriste here in New York has a small practice, and they're turning patients away. And we need help. So I'll do whatever I can to bring that help. I elected to have a double mastectomy because breast cancer runs like a river in my family, and I decided it would be simpler to do a double and just get it over with and not have to go back every 3 months and toss the dice. So that was very traumatic to me, and it was sort of like the party's over, you know? And then to have the lymphedema as well and not be able to fit into shirts as easily. I wear men's shirts. I'm wearing my prosthetics today, but usually I don't wear them because Dr. Eicher explained to me that anything that constricts around this area is not good. So I usually wear an undershirt and a man's shirt. And so it's not the most flattering physique, you know. As my surgeon told me, he said the most horrifying thing will be looking down and seeing your stomach for the first time. And so that's something, you know, when I'm in an elevator and I happen to look over and there's a mirror and it's like, you know. And but on the other hand, there's always a silver lining. I love to have massages, and for the first time I can lie flat on my face on the table and it's not uncomfortable. But it's hard to get these on, you know, by myself. And I have people to help me sometimes at home, or friends will help me if I'm on the road. And it's a drag. It's just a drag, you know, and I'm really glad that I don't have it in my leg or my torso. I mean, I didn't realize you can have it in different places all over your body, your face, your neck, your genitals, you know. Ovarian cancer can also lead to it. So in the last few months, I've had my eyes open to so many things that I didn't realize about lymphedema. And I guess I feel lucky in that mine is fairly mild. We would someday be able to do a really fantastic commercial that showed the faces of lymphedema that then morphed into something that was an image that really stuck in people's minds as some kind of branding, and make lymphedema as, bring it to the forefront like breast cancer. Even ovarian cancer has not received enough attention. And I know it's difficult, and I know there are economic problems in the country, but I just want to try. I just want to try and see if we can really do this, and I believe we can. I believe we can. I think people together in a group are very strong, and the more people we have, and the more people that come out, and the more people that say they need help, if we all band together, if we give it, as we call it, a face, then I dare people not to pay attention.
Okay, so basically,
Nav has joined us.
yay! Hi,
brought her
hi,
up.
Nav. So basically, you just saw a message from Kathy Bates. She is our spokesperson. If you do not know her, she's Lady Matlock these days.
Presently. She is also she also is known for the movie Fried Green Tomatoes. I
Misery.
believe she was Annie Wilkes. Yeah,
She was
in
Misery.
Misery is the big one.
Yeah. But she
Yeah.
has arm lymphedema, so there is a difference between the two. The difference is more along the lines, it is easier to have arm lymphedema than it is to have leg or some other types, because there are parts of it that makes it easier. Like, you can actually put up your arm for a while and people are not going to have a problem with it. But if you put up your legs at work, it's a little different. So, and it doesn't hurt as much, but it still can hurt. And she could still be in pain. And I can tell you that being in pain can take a toll on both your psyche and your sleeping patterns, among other things, as well as your body in total. At this point in time, we already went through my story. Now we're going to go through the human phase. And since you all know me and have known me for quite some time, are you willing to tell a little bit about what you've learned through being around me with lymphedema?
It sucks.
That's true. It does suck.
It's hard. The main thing is, like, we couldn't, like, hang out much anymore because you had difficulty leaving the house, especially in the colder months.
Mm-hmm.
And even then, it's hard for you to drive, for instance. So, most of our interactions have had to go from being face-to-face and in person, it's like to play games in person, to now where it's like we mostly have to play online because it's hard to meet up at a common meeting place, among other reasons. Also.
I mean, there are more reasons than that, but yeah, we used to go to the school and meet up all the time, and then suddenly it just got harder to meet.
Yeah.
And then we started meeting over at my house, and then that got harder to meet. So, yeah, it is hard. Nav, I know you are on the other side of the world, but you have known me for some time. What have you learned?
I gotta be honest. It's exactly as Carmack said. Fucking sucks.
And while I don't live anywhere near you guys, in fact, I think I'm like...
You are the second furthest away.
Yeah, pretty much. No, I think that would be Ryden, wouldn't it?
No, you're
Actually,
the second
Ryden's
furthest
closer.
away in this current call.
Yeah.
Pretty sure.
Yeah, fair enough. Well, I haven't met you guys personally in the real world, and that probably won't happen unless I win the lotto or get a driver's license, a car, and some decent amount of vacation time.
Mm-hmm.
3 of those are much more likely to happen than the others.
Yep. I have learned that, like, it honestly does suck for you to have it. I know my aunt has some form of it because it's flared up with her cancer coming out of remission.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't talk to my aunt that much. She's basically estranged from the rest of the family. You, however, I have listened to you going through pain, going through all the aches and everything, and I understand that it is difficult.
It is. It is.
You've got to be careful with the fact that you've got 2 cats.
Yeah.
Because, cats can be dangerous. Cats can be dicks. But we love our cats.
Unfortunately, I have to admit, Tangy probably gave me the last cellulitis issue. Because I got cut, and then I ended up in the hospital. So, yeah.
Hell, I assume you even have to be careful while you're drinking your fucking coffee. Because if you spill it on you, it could cause a problem.
It could cause a burn, it could cause
everyone should
anything.
Paying attention when I drink coffee.
Yeah, but
What do you do? Grab the cup and throw it at your face?
Even a freaking, and I do mean this, mosquito bite can cause cellulitis when you have lymphedema. Just a mosquito bite.
Oh, mosquitoes
Yes.
suck anyway. They serve no purpose in the world.
Yeah, they need to go away.
Well, yeah, no, they have a completely valid purpose in life.
What's
Did I?
that?
It's spreading disease and killing people.
Yeah.
And inspiring people to find new and inventive ways of creating pesticides.
Mm.
Yeah, I mean that helps.
I don't think it does.
That's well, it helps their agenda.
But yeah, it does suck. And every little thing, even a spider bite, a mosquito bite, a cat scratch.
Oh, so you mean you don't want to go over to Australia and pet the new wall kitten?
No.
You don't want to go and see a Newcastle big boy?
Yeah, they found a new deadly spider.
Yes, I told her
And
about
they
that.
named it the
and they
fucking
called
big
it-
boy.
Well,
Yeah,
here's
they
the
called
other
it a Newcastle
thing.
big boy. It's stupid.
If you remember last year, I lost my mom because the house needed to be dusted and it was, really crazy. That was the other time I had cellulitis. It was when I couldn't end up, I had to be in a pristine environment and I couldn't be in the pristine environment. And I ended up bumping one of the tables and, you guys had to deal with me being in the hospital. I tell people that I cannot stream more than 6 hours because if I stream more than 6 hours, I'm going to be hurting the next day. So, and then I try not to stream every day. I stream every other day. This week it is an exception.
And you're going to be hurting for it.
Yes, I will be. But
Because for those who are not in the know, anytime Karsa has done streaming for upwards of several consecutive hours, up to 9, 10 in a row, she ends up in a lot of physical pain.
I do. So
Remember, people, mental strain isn't the only thing that can hurt you.
and the thing is, when I do tarot, I do it for about 2.5 hours, and then I'm done for the day. Because that's also very much of a strain on me. Not just because it's emotional strain or whatnot, but the fact I still have to be very focused on the situation that is at hand. So there's that. What I wanted to explain to people, though, you know what is so weird is that we've got this disease, right? But at 3,500 BC is when the first one was.
Supposedly.
Supposedly.
Recorded, not calculated. Bleh.
Recorded. And it actually was recorded because it was one of the ladies, the pharaohs in Egypt that had it. Let me see if I can find her name. Because I had it. I had that. And the fact is, we don't know enough about it. We don't know enough about the lymphatic system. And it's only been recent. Princess Ati of Egypt had it. She's the first recorded. But we don't even know enough about the lymphatic system. And not only that, as a former massage therapist, I got 30 minutes of learning about the lymphatic system. And the only way I got more was because I actually had to take a certification class that was directed on that. And it's only because I chose to go and specialize in it. And if I didn't specialize in that, I would probably be having a lot more problems than I do now because I taught my husband. And he's been able to keep me from getting worse. But it is appalling that our doctors get a total of maybe 30 minutes of instruction about the lymphatic system. And they don't know enough, yet it is very important. It is so important for our well-being. Anyway.
Yeah, don't you just love specialty medical skills that you
Yeah.
basically need an entire separate doctorate for?
Yeah. It's appalling, actually. And it's only been 10 years that we've even had the World Lymphedema Day. This is the 10th year, by the way. It's been since 1998, though, that LE&RN has been around. However, I think it was 2004 that no, it wasn't 2004. Yeah, I think it was. Okay. It was about that time when Kathy Bates found out that she had it.
Man, I would have been 8 at the time.
And it's only been last year that we even got insurance from Medicaid and Medicare. And it's only been last year when they decided that it was debilitating enough to be put on the disability list. Only last year. Is that crazy or not? It's ridiculous.
I mean, I think the problem is that lymphedema, as has been pointed out, has been largely attributed to cancer.
Yeah.
But there are other ways to get it. However, insurance companies in general do not like to deal with things that they believe are related to cancer.
No, they think that cancer will be able to, that there's already money sent to cancer, but there's not enough sent, and there's hardly any sent to us. So the funding that you guys do for Lymphatic Education and Research Network actually is crucial. And it's surprising how many people are affected by this, but there's very little research at all that is involved in this. Yes, it was 1998 that the Lymphatic Education and Research Network was founded. So, I wanted to make sure I got that number right. But it is crucial. And the fact is, LE&RN also does not just work with lymphedema. They work with lipodema, lymphatic malformations, lymphatic filaris, lymphatic continuum of diseases, and other lymphatic diseases. It's not just lymphedema, but they do focus quite a bit on lymphedema. So, if there are any questions, you can always ask me, and I will try to point you to the right direction or give you an answer I do know. But I can tell you that without people getting the word out, a lot of people do not know that they have it. And it is scary how one person's could have it. It stays normal for years, and then suddenly it goes full blown. And we've had a few friends here who would work with me, and we would do, Bales, for instance. She has it. She would come in here and help me out talking about it, and she didn't even know she had it until she talked to me. So it's kind of important that we get this word out. And until I can't anymore, until I am gonna have an impossible time sticking, coming to the computer and typing and doing whatever. I will try to get the word out. I will do my best. So, anyway, now that we're done with the sucky part, let's get going.
Go beat some ass.
So,
Yeah.
So- while you guys are sitting down for lunch, Cedric has asked if you're going to do any alchemical foods.
Oh, absolutely. Why not?
And he's also going to go sled down a hill somewhere.
Okay. Let me get rid of this so it doesn't show up in the middle of our conversation. Where the video would just show up all of a sudden and go off. Because I swear that will happen. Anyway. Here it is. I still don't understand why I cannot see much on this map.
Well, we're still on the first map, and for whatever reason, your thing is centered.
It is centered?
Yeah. Now you can see the full cave map, but we are not on the cave anymore.
Okay, well...
We are in Theater of the Mind.
Okay, well... Very well.
Because I realized that trying to draw the layout of potentially 50 different rooms was not ideal.
Mm-hmm. Alright, well...
So you guys are now sitting down breaking bread.
Breaking bread, would you like some waffles? I have waffles.
I guess.
Okay.
She
Wait.
opens the waffle iron. There's a hot waffle in there.
You gotta pick 2 people to link with the cooperative, right? Unfortunately, because we're now an odd party, someone's third wheeling, unfortunately.
Yeah,
It's no longer a double date.
damn it. I was hoping for a double date.
Oh, it means
Shit
you got-
happens.
That means you would have got stuck with the anthropomorphic horse.
Oh well, at least that would work.
I mean, I could start the song.
If you want.
Probably not, but good
So,
reference.
the opportunities that we do have for foods. I do have cooperative waffles. I have phantom roll, Mender's soup, which I don't think we need at all. Crackling bubblegum.
I'll take it. I'll take the Mender soup. That's still next prep, right?
What does it do?
Makes your repair actions better. And as a person with the repair kit and a shield, that does matter to me.
Alright, so you can take the Mender's soup. I gotta try to get your
Alright.
picture.
Can you link it in chat?
Try
Absolutely
to.
not.
How do I do that?
Alright, I'm ready. You just click the picture and it should link it in chat.
Did it do it?
Is there like a use button out of curiosity when you expand the item?
Oh, hello, Lex Rect. Welcome in and thank you for the lurk. What'd you say?
If you expand the description, does it have like a use button at the bottom?
I think I have to reset my... I'm gonna have to reset my crafting. I don't know what the deal is. Okay, here we go. No, it doesn't have a use button. Can I just drag it over to you? Let me see if I can drag it over.
You have to click the name, and this will either apply the effect to you or put the effect in chat. Let's find out.
Oh, you also have access to a sheet? Cool.
You didn't realize the
I'm
lurk was a
clicking
trigger
and nothing's
phrase.
happening.
Well, welcome in, and I'm glad you're here. We are having a good time. Do hope that we can get some donations, but at least we're trying to get the information out. That is the most important part. Okay, I don't know why. I don't know how I don't know what I've done wrong. I mean, I literally have it.
I have solved the issue.
You did?
Yeah, you didn't technically make them yet.
Oh, okay.
Except I think I put that on you.
Anyway, because I had 2 waffles available, 1 phantom roll, 1 Mandar's soup, and 1 bubblegum.
Yeah, okay. There is no effect. It is used. You're just gonna have to add it manually to your crafting.
Oh, okay. Fair enough.
It's because it's so niche because it only applies to repair. That's why.
That's fair.
Okay. So we have 4 cooperative waffles.
Oh no! I already did your
No.
free crafting.
Oh,
I already clicked
okay.
on that.
Okay, never mind then.
You have 2,
Okay, I have 2.
and 1 crackling bubblegum and 1 phantom roll.
Yes.
I don't do anything with stealth.
Me
For
neither.
the phantom roll. So I assume that's for you.
Well, I guess not.
You have stealth. You're a kobold.
If
You
I
took
if,
kobold
I,
lore
if I
anyway.
need to use it, yeah. All right.
Well,
so
go ahead and eat it. It's for the full day.
I'll eat it. Use.
I mean, I'll take that crackling bubblegum.
Okay, how do I give that to you?
Just click use and I'll drag the effect onto myself.
Use.
Okay, never mind. I did not do what I thought I was gonna do.
This is unfortunately very awkward. Didn't think it would be this bad.
Done. We're good.
Okay,
Yes,
did anybody
pulled it
want,
from the
anybody
compendium, I
want
assume?
waffles?
Yeah.
We got waffles.
You're probably better off using that with Yama.
Okay.
Because I don't know what Yama's other expert skill is, but mine is medicine, which I think you're already an expert in.
Mine's also medicine.
We have a lot of overlap.
Oh no, we're screwed.
Let's go. The
I
most
have-
useless waffles ever. We use it between Cedric and Yama.
All
I have
right.
athletics and medicine.
Here,
Yeah, same.
have some waffles.
Oh man. Right. Crack the bubblegum for anybody that, for the people who don't know what they're. Oops, wrong way. Crack the bubblegum. It basically lets me spit out a sonic cone. At some point.
I think it. You use it and you have the effect for like 10 minutes, right?
Yeah.
I just have it on myself now. I'll let Magic know when I actually use it.
Okay.
All right.
And then I got the phantom roll, and they have the cooperative waffles.
All right. I suppose I'll also drop my buff in the chat as well. I'll go ahead and use my scroll of water breathing.
Ooh, okay.
Because that's for the rest of the day, right?
Yeah. Unfortunately, oh no, Foundry, why did you do this to me?
What did you do?
I'm double checking to make sure I didn't fuck up. Okay, yeah. Kinetic activation lets me use scrolls with the water trait, but Foundry doesn't recognize.
Oh boy.
So I'm gonna link this.
Okay.
Y'all should be able to drag water breathing onto yourself.
Okay.
Dude, try clicking use while it's in the chat bar. It's probably not gonna matter, but still.
Yeah, Cedric River's last scroll of water breathing doesn't have the trick magic item, but
It's not
I can activate
letting-
through another feat.
Okay, how do I?
There isn't an effect because again it's a niche thing. Like Foundry can't track if you're in an underwater environment or not.
Right. All right. So just assume that it is there, then.
Yep.
Yay.
Yep.
Okay.
If it should
Yeah,
matter.
so when he does his kineticist thing, it fills the room with water. You guys don't drown.
We don't drown.
So, notably, this is a 3rd level variant, so it'll last for 8 hours.
Got it. So we have 8 hours to get somewhere or whatever. Die, I guess. I don't know.
For 8 hours, you don't have to worry about drowning, which that's probably fine. Like, there's no water here anyway.
Yeah,
It's a city of brass, not a city of water.
right.
Because unlike older editions, when you cast water breathing on yourself, you don't forget how to breathe air.
What? Yeah, that is a thing. I think that still exists as like a lore, as a spell sub-script. I think it's like Feet to Fins.
I think this gives you swim speed, but maybe.
That
But
doesn't
yeah,
make fucking sense.
in
So it's
other
like the description of water breathing
systems,
is you just gain gills.
Pretty much.
basically, yeah.
Mm,
Oh.
I have a lot of comments I could make for this, but this is neither. Honestly, it is the time, but it is definitely not the place.
Mm. Mm. Mm-hmm. I'm trying to close out some things
So,
because I got way too many
Cedric,
things
did you
open.
in fact go and ice slide down a hill?
Nah.
Damn.
While funny, we'll hold off on that. We're in a serious situation. I gotta put my serious game face on. Grr.
And my Copole
And,
face is showing. Grrr.
With that done, Cedric will open the doors to the gates to the castle, and we shall step through.
The gate swing open smoothly. No creaking, no groaning, just a further sound of clockwork.
Ah, yes, a well-oiled machine.
Very well oiled machine. You know,
If I have in mind, I'll spray some water on it to make it rust.
It's
They have
brass,
to.
it doesn't rust, it just tarnishes.
Fuck, you're right.
I'm
Well,
a machinist! I have worked with brass!
You know, you say that till a Rustmaster shows up.
yeah,
True!
true.
Quick, somebody donate!
Alright.
Donate for
And-
Rust Monster. Oh no.
Alright. Inside the castle, I suppose first steps first is try to find a stairwell. Preferably one that leads down.
First things first, as you get into the castle, you are met with another clockwork servant. This one, however, is more rotund, for lack of a better term, than the ones you've seen.
Ah, it's a clockwork ball.
Pretty much, except it's a clockwork ball on legs.
So it's a ballwork servant.
Yeah.
It's a what?
It falls over on top of you. Roll a new character.
Damn. No reflex save? You hate to see it.
Wow.
Nah, I just get out of the way.
Anyway, it raises an arm to its chest and bows. Welcome to the castle. We
Alright.
were not expecting company.
Yeah, people keep telling us that. So, how do we get to the Clockwork God?
The clockwork god does not see anyone at the moment. I do not know how to get to him, but I know the last person to go see him, and he turns and points down the hall, went that way.
All right, good enough.
Alright, good enough for me.
Yeah, let's go that way.
Cedric will confidently lead the way.
Hibbity hobbity, time to go find a body.
I'm definitely hoppiting. Hop.
You're a
hop,
kobold, not a
hop,
frog.
hop. Oh,
In
that's
fairness,
right.
she does have to do. In fairness, she does have to do other things to keep stride with you guys, who are notably like twice her height.
That's alright. We'll walk slow for her.
Just a little bit slower. Thank
mean,
you.
Depending on your speed, I might have to walk a little slow for you too.
I walk about 25 feet.
I walk the very average 25 feet per stride action.
The 30, let's go.
Good for you.
Okay, so
We're 25,
Dom
so
is
you're walking
faster,
25.
and we're walking together. Okay.
Now, the hall of this castle, the main hall, is immaculate. Even more so than the town hall, city hall, whatever. It is bright and shining. Which is weird considering that there's nobody here to be impressed by it besides you guys.
Wow, this is very shiny. I should take.
However-
I wonder if I could take a piece.
Try.
Well, you know.
I don't know
for
how
my
well you can
hoard
pry
or
metal
something.
off of metal, though.
Do you
Hmm.
have a chisel and a hammer?
I got a giant two-handed pick.
Well, in actuality, I have flint and steel.
Well, that's to start a fire.
Darn
Yeah.
it.
I don't think there's a way you can get a fire high enough to melt brass.
I don't think I could do much in the way of trying to get it apart.
Cedric will walk over to a desk and pick up a candlestick and hand it to Goldie.
Yay! I got gold. Yay! Or is it brass?
Well,
No,
it's brass.
It
The
goes.
closest thing we have to gold is you.
The candlestick
that's
weighs
true.
like 2 fucking pounds.
Oh my gosh! I puts it in her backpack.
Yeah, it's made out of brass. It probably would be one bulk instead of light like normal.
It's part of my hoard now.
Oh, it
As
collects
you-
metal.
As you get to the end of the hall, however, into what looks at one point to have been probably a throne room, you find an empty room and another empty cabinet. This one is slightly larger than the rest, though.
Hmm?
It's also missing its crystal ball.
I kick it.
Nothing happens.
Why does it need a?
Oh.
Why did?
Well, when I found one of these in the library, I put the crystal ball back on. I saw like a vision time passed.
Yes, but you'd have to find the crystal ball. Roll
Oh,
a
so
perception.
explain to the other two.
Alright, scavenger hunt.
So we gotta look for a crystal ball.
Yep.
Sure, start opening up cabinets, drawers.
Okay, start
I
looking.
go immediately look behind the throne.
You find a brass sword behind the throne.
Ooh, brass.
Alright, well that thing's useless.
Hey,
I
it's
think you're
hoard.
about the
It's
only
able to
person.
be hoarded. I can take
I-
it.
Anything can be hoarded if you set your
You know
mind
what?
to it.
I pick it up, hand it to Goldie, watch her fall over.
Clang!
Clang!
You fall over with a deafening clang as metal hits metal.
Okay, this thing
And
is
then it gets dragged to the spacious pouch.
heavy.
No, the spacious pouch gets dragged over it. That would be the most efficient way. Because I didn't define what kind of sword it was.
I put the sword into the pouch.
It's a
dragging
fucking
it
it's
all the way in.
It's a fucking bronze claymore.
So that thing's
A
like
brass
4 bulk.
claymore.
Christ.
Brass
He's like this
claymore,
one's
not
like
bronze.
suit of plate armor.
Yeah, that's like 4 bulk. I'm like, that's why I was like, here, grab it. Clong.
If this floor had been made of wood, you would have gone through it.
So
Well,
Why
here,
did they
look at
say
the bright
brass? That's
side. Now, if
that's
you ever
actually
get the
what-
ability to fly, just drop it on someone from a high distance.
exactly.
All right, but
Roll perception.
Oh. Gone so well for me so far.
Oh, it did not work out for me this time.
oh, did you get your one?
I almost did.
No, but can we get 2 15s?
We did. get two
Sort of.
15s.
What?
Well,
Dick.
Cedric, you do find it, but it is notably not in this chamber. It is outside on a sort of brass brazier.
Okay. Do I see like through a window sort of deal?
No. It's an open chamber. Literally, the hallway just goes straight into it.
Oh, okay. I'll head over and I'll pick it up.
It's the same kind of crystal ball as the one in the library bookshop.
I'll head back into the chamber and then set it on the pedestal and see what it shows us.
This time, you see a middle-aged man carrying a, for want of a better term, beaten-up blade. He
Does it look to be made of brass?
No.
Oh, okay.
In fact, it is the first time you've seen something not made of brass that wasn't a book. Or the fitted sheets or furniture in the town hall.
Yeah, I get it.
He leaves another note and then disappears through a passage at the back of the room.
All
This time, something pops out of the little card slot in the cabinet.
right. I'll reach down and I'll grab the note.
I assume you unfold it.
No.
Yes. I just burn it, actually. It's just like, nah, this probably isn't worth reading. No, I open up the note and read it.
No. You activate your X-ray vision and you read it through the folds.
Yes, I love it. I feel myself growing weak, but I feel I must carry out the task now given to me. Having consulted the machine and helped it realize what it has done, he wants out. He has been told that he has caused pain and suffering, that he seems to be playing a game that he had no idea he was set to do. He was harming just as much as he had helped. He has recalled most of his avatars from the cabinets. I do not know if they will work without them. I am going into the castle the rest of the way and going below to meet the god face to face. I do not know if I will survive it. The god has said that that in his chamber is his heart, and it must be destroyed. Either my strength will fail me because of my condition, or the guards to the heart will take me out. Either way, while I am not much of a warrior, I will go down fighting. J.E. Gerald Escution.
Named Escution and did not have an Escution shield, I would like to point out. Man just walked down here with a sword.
I was thinking the same thing.
He looked completely beat up. Like he was, like nobody could tend to him because he was the last survivor.
Fair enough.
Which begs a question for you guys.
Mm-hmm.
Whose body was that you saw as you exited your cave?
Oh.
Mm.
And why haven't the
Number
servants found it
45.
Oh no, it's named the Skeleton 1. It's the first one we ran into.
Skelly one.
Yeah, his name's Biggs.
Biggs?
Yeah, that's a joke.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
no, can't be Biggs. Wedge would have been right there with him.
Oh, true. Fair.
That was Jesse. Oh, no, I'm sad.
Well, it seems like our path is set before us.
Yeah.
We'll have to fight some sort of clockwork guards, presumably.
Oh man, I was getting bored walking around here, doing nothing. Yeah, I was gonna walk out into the middle of the throne room. I guess I should actually get ready. And he's gonna pound on his chest a couple times, and a set of armor is just going to materialize from under his skin as if magma rips through the flesh, and he's now wearing a set of lattice armor.
I guess I should put on my mystic armor. What do you think?
Surprised you didn't do it already. Would have been embarrassing if we got ambushed.
Yeah, I kind of forgot. Forget. I do it anyway.
As you guys are preparing, you start to hear stuff shift in the castle.
Mm-hmm.
Suddenly, the glass on the cabinets, apart from where the crystal ball should go, shatters. You can now see the entire interior of the cabinet if you want to look in and look down.
Sure, I hold Goldie over it.
What do I see?
You see another pipe.
Oh, there's a pipe.
And once again, the green energy receding.
And that
This time.
energy again.
This time, like, once I see that, could I try to stop it somehow?
Sure.
I will use base kinesis to try and block the pipe with ice, so that it can't travel further down.
Uh, it doesn't stop it. It
Fair
just
enough.
goes through.
Yeah, that's
It is
fair.
it is just straight energy.
Okay. It's worth a shot.
So what do you
However,
think that
based on what you saw in the crystal ball, you know that there is a passage in this room somewhere.
Yeah, I'll head over to where Gerald walked and see if I can find like a secret chamber or lever to pull.
I also take a look.
You do find the seam
I found another seam.
because you know that it's gotta be there.
Yeah.
The only question is how to open it.
Last time I used my steak knife.
This time the seam is way too flush to the wall.
This time, unfortunately, I don't think my steak knife can go through.
Well, we saw Gerald presumably open it, right? Or was it already open when he?
It was
already
already
open
open
when
when
he
he. Yeah, it was already open
Sit
when
on
he
the
walked
throne.
there. It is a very cold and brass throne.
Well, didn't actually think it'd work, but I was game to try. Hey, Goldie, give me that sword.
She
Yeah,
now
okay,
has to turn
cool.
over her spaces pouch.
I have to go into the spaces pouch. I dip myself practically halfway in, and then I pull it out. There.
I take it and then jam it into the seam. I'm gonna pry this bitch open.
At that point, the sword breaks.
Aww.
Real brass at all.
What is wrong with that? What? That was fake?
Steak knife couldn't get through. What did you think was going to happen if you put a brass claymore into the same? Tried to shove a brass claymore into the same seam.
How did you use it as a crowbar?
Yeah.
You try to. At that point, you'll probably just break the tip off, not break it in half, but it's presumably like a brass wall, right?
Yep.
So yeah, you won't really like be able to force your way in. It's like the same way as you would with the crowbars. It's not
Well,
actually a crowbar.
If this this seam is so tight, there has to be a way to open, right? Do you remember?
Yeah.
Remember how he got it open?
It was already open when he came here.
I dropped the sack of tokens in front of it.
Uh-oh.
And fair enough. Like I'll seriously like look for a spot to like insert a token.
You hear something shift, and this time the wooden casing to the cabinet shatters. There is a slightly larger pipe, unlike the others there.
I drop a token in.
You hear it fall down the pipe and into something. And you hear more things shift.
Oh well. Here we go. Dump it out.
At that point, you start hearing more things shift, metal against metal, and the passage opens. It leads to a stairwell.
Good job.
How many tokens
Maybe.
are left in the bag?
I still have my 4. Oops, I forgot to tell you that I got 4.
So you dumped a nebulous amount.
Okay, I still have some remaining. So moving on.
Yes.
I take my remaining. We move on.
Yeah, we'll head down the stairs.
Now wishing I had telekinetic projectile.
The stairs,
Wow.
notably,
Wow.
while made out of brass, are in fact unkept, dusty.
Cool. That just means that we have some grip on them.
Okay.
Yeah, that is a very good point. A completely polished brass place would be kind of slippery, wouldn't it?
True, I can slay down and down on my shield. I'm not.
I just picture you catching the lip once and going Arcos all over again.
And such is how poor Cedric met his end. Not at the hands of a monster, but at the bottom of the stairwell with a broken neck.
It's it.
Low to the man who thought he could skid. All right, we walk downstairs.
Walking. Oh, wait. Before we do that, should I share
Waiting.
life with you?
Take half his damage.
Duration is only 10 minutes, so
Probably.
we'll have to wait.
Yeah.
Okay. Walking.
It takes you guys a few minutes,
I mean, you're a cook.
but you do eventually come to another chamber, a large chamber. The first thing that would catch your eye is a giant glass cylinder. In the middle of it, a giant heart made of crystal. Right, I gotta switch the map.
Zordon?
No. No.
It's a shiny! It's a shiny!
How do I drag you guys to the map again?
Oh,
I don't know.
Right click, activate scene.
There we go.
I have no token.
Yeah, you need to put tokens for us on the map.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I can't see on my character again for everybody else. There we go.
Oh, hey! Those are enemies right next to me!
Where'd these guys come from? Oh my goodness. Wow.
The first thing you see is the heart chamber, indicated by black circle on the map.
Okay.
Flanking two sides of the cylinder. Karsa, can you toggle the visibility of your stream character?
Toggle it how?
I don't know, that was something you did earlier.
Better drag the light thing on your token, just in case.
Are we coming in from the north or the south?
The south. Right now, you can see the Clockwork Soldiers. They are stationary.
I don't think
They do not seem to be paying you any mind, nor do they seem to be active. On one side of on the far left side, however, of the heart chamber, you see a giant metal arm, looking as though it was detached from something.
It's like in the area somewhere.
Yeah, I couldn't figure out how to draw it, so
I'm not
this is
seeing...
half theater of the mind, half visual representation. Are you still not seeing anything?
No, I'm seeing. I just need... Where does it say light token?
Oh, it's... No, Cedric has to drag it onto himself.
Okay.
It probably doesn't matter.
There we go.
Glancing up, however, you would notice a giant clockwork head.
At the top of the cylinder?
No, above it and slightly behind it.
Okay.
Like I said, the clockwork arm looks as though it's been detached. By one of the soldiers, however, is a dead body holding a sword. Well, it's now a skeleton.
Hey, look, we found him.
Cedric will walk over to where the body was. Say like a short prayer, and then we're joining the rest of the group.
Oh my gosh, I think we're all clerics.
Absolutely. But you don't have to be a cleric to be religious.
True.
As you finish saying your prayers, you will hear the groaning sound and the sound of a strained metallic voice. You have done well getting here.
You know, honestly, it's pretty easy.
Cedric will gesture to the parties, like, do we want to make some distance between us and the Clockwork Soldiers? I would
that
like.
that would be advised right now.
This is fair
You?
enough.
Who are you?
Do not approach the heart chamber unless you are preparing to stab it, in which case prepare for a fight.
Oh. All right.
I
can't start with it on
cannot
myself.
I cannot stop them no matter how hard I try. They
So
were
you must be
made
the
si-
clockwork god.
That is what they used to call me, and it used to please me to be called that. But once I learned what my powers were doing, I wanted to stop. I do not know who created me or why I exist in this demi-plane, as my last inhabitants called it. Gerald tried to end it for me, foolishly trying to take out the guards rather than just stab the heart.
Are
With
you the
his
entity that
condition.
brought us here?
My will brought you here, yes,
Kill you.
to kill me, as you so put it. I do everything but live properly. The only experience I believe left for me is oblivion.
Very well. So our options are to get up to your heart and stab it somehow. Just destroy it, I assume?
Well, you would have to shatter the casing first. Then I believe you could stab the heart. Nobody has tried.
So
Well,
Well, we didn't come here to break shit.
So looking over to Gamma and Goldie. You guys want to take out the guards first and then figure this out in peace, or you just want to go straight for the heart?
That heart is looking
the moment you
shiny.
the moment you attempt to get too close to the cylinder, they will engage
How close is close?
right past them.
Past the first one or past the second one, the back line?
Past both of them.
Can we
The
go
moment
around
you
and
cross,
then go close to the heart?
the other arm still attached to the god, moves, and
It's like
past that line.
anything past here, essentially.
Yes.
I think the third token might be the skeleton, dude.
No, that's
Yeah.
Curse streaming so that it can be so that she can interact with the foundry.
You should make
Alright,
it the skeleton, though.
Can you just make it invisible? Just right click. and put
I did
it's
that,
not-
and when I did, it caused her to be unable to see on the stream.
Yeah. So just assume it's the
That's
skeleton,
unfortunate.
okay?
Okay, so there's only 2 guards.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
There was supposed to be another, but I had to adjust accordingly.
Okay.
All right. Well,
Well-
I'm gonna cast one other spell on myself.
Are you guys good at swimming?
Oh, wait,
Usually.
wait until I cast a spell on you. Because it's now we need to do it.
Wait, you realize I cast a lot of fire magic, right?
You do?
I can keep you
I-
out, I suppose.
I do not know how the clockwork soldiers will react to being wet. Unfortunately, Gerald was just the mayor. He was a scholar, not a fighter, not a wizard.
I mean,
Okay.
not a wizard either. I mean, technically,
How-
I'm a fighter.
How cold is it in here, out of curiosity?
Whoever wants to share a life with me, go ahead and take
Not
it.
that. I'd say it's moderately room temperature.
Do you guys want any difficult terrain around around the arena?
I mean, I don't really care.
Don't
do what
really
you gotta do.
care.
This is me asking you guys, do you want difficult terrain do you want it to be harder for them to approach you?
Yes.
Not particularly. How else can I beat the shit out of them?
Alright. In that case, Goldie, you'll probably want to share a life with because you'll be the person between the three of us probably taking the most damage.
How do I use
And-
this? I've never had to deal with this before.
Did you click cast or just send it to chat?
I just sent it to chat.
I think you gotta click cast, and I don't think there's an effect to drag on.
Okay.
No, as we have to do it manually with the Strength of Thousands game.
Okay. Then yeah, I will share my life with Cedric.
No,
No.
not me.
No.
I am already a very tanky person,
Yama.
and I am,
Yama. Sharing with
and I
Yama.
also have very little intention on actually interacting with the Clockwork Guards.
Okay. I'm sharing it with Yama.
And then they start teleporting to you, and then you're like, God damn it!
Goldie, pick where you want to stand. Pick a spot.
Where do you think I should go?
I don't know what your max range is. I don't know what your max effective range is.
At least 30.
So 30 feet away from probably Yama, because they're probably going to coalesce around him.
Yeah, I have to be within 30 feet of Yama.
Yup.
All right, pick a spot then.
I mean, I'm gonna be trigger of the fight if I just run it up to one of these things and hit it.
Yeah, I think I'm in.
Because
Okay, so
I've got to clear the encounter tracker because for some reason the cursor record token is in the encounter tracker already. And it's not supposed to be.
Is that that's within within 30 of everybody.
Now I'll just. There we go.
these are all squares of difficult terrain. I can play them down infinitely, and they don't melt unless done so naturally, which will take a lot longer than the contest of this fight.
So I should move away from the terrain.
I mean, until I start throwing down fire damage.
Well, as long as you don't throw it down on that square, it's fine. If they're already next to you, then whatever. The difficult terrain's already done its job. It stalled them for some amount of time.
Well, do you run up to one of the Clockwork Soldiers? And
Fuck
I
yeah.
will
Before
confirm.
that, I have one more setup spell. And it's a good one. And
That's
this,
what we're able
unfortunately,
to
might start the
set up,
fight.
surprisingly.
Okay, what are you casting?
It's a really cool spell called Pillar of Water.
Wow.
So you're a Song of Water and Ice. Got it.
Oh, that's one more setup spell. Have 33 hit points, Yama, by the way. Forgot I also have fucking this bullshit.
Yeah, the giant ass tree, right?
Giving us this infinite time to set up is probably a mistake, but here we are.
Yeah.
Which part of life that I won't TPK you, but the dice might disagree, are you not getting?
How do I don't think I can draw like a square on this
Here, Yama,
You can,
I'll
there's
give
a
you
square
some
tool.
guidance too, and then we can
It's a
have
draw
it start.
rectangle tool.
Don't waste the guidance. I'm already
Okay.
rocking status bonuses to literally every stat I can.
Okay.
Anyway,
Yeah,
But I can do
mark this.
sanctuary on myself.
If Yama's gonna charge right, you probably would be on the right side as well, by the way, Goldie.
I can go
Right
left,
would be
that's
like,
fine.
Okay.
alright, either or. As long as you both stay on the same side.
At
But
this-
go ahead and plant a tree here for me, Magica.
Where did you want the box? There?
I'm pinging the square, yeah.
Okay.
Because I don't have access to drawing. That's a
Nope.
tree. If you stand next to it, it'll absorb the first 30 damage you take from strikes.
Yay.
It's good because my workout is that these things hit hard.
And then
Oh damn!
the
I remember you said that everyone was going to be a tree hugging hippie.
and then the final piece of the puzzle.
Mm.
Uh-huh.
A 60-foot column of water.
Where are you putting it?
It can be up to 30 feet in diameter. How do I measurement tools? Circle. Oh, that's
Wow. Okay.
that's this is fine.
Okay.
Well, it notably dips around the chamber.
That's fine. I wish I could make
However-
these blasts different colors instead of them all being red.
You should be able to.
No, he'd have to change his.
Oh.
Actually, you would have to change his like personal icon color.
Oh.
But that'll just make them all the same color. Yep.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. As soon as the water hits the golem soldier, that is the third or fourth time I've done that.
Yama, you might want to move here if you want.
Yep.
Yeah.
It activates the one inside the pillar, and we are on initiative.
Because perception checks have gone so well for me.
Yep.
See?
Wow.
Pain.
Pain. Pain. Definitely pain.
Oh,
Actually,
well,
fuck it. I will spend my hero point to reroll this initiative check.
go ahead.
Fuck it, we ball. It can't get much worse than the 2.
Roll to 1.
Oh. You have to remove me from the encounter again.
Oh, do I?
Nah, he can just update your roll.
Oh, I could just
roll it
click
again.
reroll your initiative.
It's not. Okay, fair enough. Add 2 to this. So.
You rolled 1 better.
17. Hell yeah.
You did one better.
Honestly, depending on what
Update-
the other
Is
ones
that
want.
update participant?
Yeah, honestly, you don't even have to change it because it's not going to change any of the order. You just leave it
No,
15.
it is not.
Yeah.
You are still last in the initiative, Cedric.
Damn it. That sucks.
But the Clockwork Soldier on top of why won't it update from Scrungle?
I don't know. Doesn't matter. Just go.
From our friend goes first. So select him, target you. And it is going to try and stab you with a halberd.
Okay. No.
Wow.
You like that?
Coming back around, it's going to try to punch you.
So it's releasing the halberd.
Yep.
Okay.
That Magica, you want to think about this before you commit to this.
It means to use it again, you'll have to take an action to regrip it.
Yep.
Okay.
Why?
My roll. Oh, that hit.
Yep.
So let's do our 1d8 plus 9 bludgeoning.
The tree soaks it all and has
Yep.
17 hit points remaining.
The tree makes that noise.
And it'll pick up its halberd again.
Alright.
Well, regrip it.
Goldie!
Well, really right now, Goldie doesn't have much to do with keeping with Sanctuary on. But then again, maybe I shouldn't do Sanctuary in the first place. Can I withhold?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna withhold.
You can. Until...
I'm just gonna hold until somebody gets either hurt or until somebody tries to attack me, which I have Sanctuary on right now.
Well, potentially good news to that effect.
Mm-hmm.
It is the other Clockwork Soldier's turn.
Okay.
Yo.
Swim, swim, swim. Just keep swimming, swimming, swimming.
I mean, that is notable difficult terrain for them.
The spell acts as difficult terrain regardless when it's on ground level.
Oops. What is I moving again? I gotta scroll all the way fucking down.
I mean, he can just
Right.
step and be in
Yep.
range.
He
Can't-
steps.
Can't step on difficult terrain.
Oh, true,
can't.
but you can stride 5
Well-
feet
Yeah.
at least.
Well, he'll stride. He will try to pokey poke.
All right.
I believe he needs a circumstance bonus in the water, doesn't he?
It's a piercing attack, right?
Yeah, if he's using the piercing end of it, no.
Yeah,
No.
you're fine.
I should target your character before I make this roll.
Because I have Underwater Marauder, I'm not flat-footed, or I'm not off guard, rather.
Is that targeting you? Now it is.
As a reaction, I will use what's it called? It's called Reactive Shield, but I have a reaction to take.
Requirements: you are wielding a shield. You can snap your shield into place. Just as you would take a blow, avoiding the hit at the last second, you immediately use the raise a shield action. Then gain your shield bonus to AC. The circumstance bonus from the shield applies to your AC when you're determining the outcome of your triggering attack. So for those of us in the nosebleed seats,
Doesn't change the effect. You still hit.
You still
So
hit
that's-
like a subsequent attack. I'll have AC 25. Oh,
no, let's roll the piercing.
Hmm.
And because it has never had to deal with water, it will try to stabby stab again. Yep, that was the expected result. And the third time.
I moved my dude.
already took an
Oh,
action
right,
to
it
move.
moved. Right,
Also, make sure you're applying MIP, multiple attack penalty.
that was.
Oh, okay. Fair enough then.
Yeah, he was.
Boop, boop.
And next in line, Scrungle. Whoop.
All right. So now we begin the bullshit that is this character that does a lot of random bullshit. The first thing that's happened is I was going to dig his ogre hook into the ground and yell out something in a language only he understands. As soon as I find the spell page. And action one is, did I not add this to here? I did not. I am an asshole.
Or idiot.
Same thing. Man. We're casting Earth's Bile.
Okay, for those of us in the cheap seats.
As he slams the ogre hook into the ground, he will rip it out after yelling something in TN as the ground underneath Jackass McGee, aka the first Clockwork Soldier, explodes from underneath him. This is only one action, so I need that reflex save.
Okay. So I select this guy, click that, right?
Yep.
Well, we'll find out.
Who wants some pound cake?
Damn, that's a
Pain.
It's all right.
Pain.
I'll just do it to him again.
Aw.
I'll just do it to him again next turn.
Yeah.
You know what? Let's see how these guys like electricity. Then we're gonna keep up with the random bullshit, and we're gonna use Storming Gaze.
You can open or energize a notable. So this basically
Third eye.
makes you electricity cyclops.
Yup. Well, Triclops. But I need that same guy to make another reflex save. as he gets hit with fire, bludgeoning, and electricity damage all at once, all in one turn. And he rolls the exact same thing?
Damn.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah.
Would you guys like a full disclosure after the fight?
No.
Alright, so I can't use it again for 2 rounds.
Oof. Oh, so it's basically like a
Yup.
breath weapon.
Yup.
Oof.
I mean, that's better not being able to use it at all, but that is my turn.
Okay.
Good talk.
I mean, sometimes it'd be like that.
Yep. Which part of I have faith I won't TPK you guys?
I mean, at a guess, I'm guessing you rolled either back-to-back 18s or 19s.
That'd be correct. Back-to-back 18s. Which is your 1 in 400 odds.
Yup. Right,
Sometimes it'd be like that.
You are just barely floating in water.
It's my turn, right?
Yep.
All right. The next part of the combo. I spend 1 action to pull out a scroll and 1 action to cast Buoyant Bubbles. At the end of this turn, I'll float to the top of the pillar.
You create a thin layer of foamy bubbles that adhere to it, causing it to float in water similar liquids. The target doesn't sink, even if it has succeeded a swim check this round. An already sinking target resurfaces with the bubbles help. With the bubbles' help over the course of 1 round. If on a plane where the water or liquid has a surface, the bubbles also prevent the target from diving beneath the surface unless it succeeds at a fortitude save against your spell DC. And I imagine you're not going to do a fortitude save against yourself.
Well, I'm just trying to get to the top of the pillar, because then the Clockwork Soldiers can't reach me with their pointy sticks.
This is true.
And I'm free to just wail on the heart, hopefully.
You are notably above the heart by about 10 feet.
That's
Welcome to
fine.
range attack.
It is a full glass cylinder. It does have a top.
Fair enough. What? I can choose the height for the pillar of water. With that knowledge in mind, could we say that I made it 50 feet tall?
Sure.
My apologies. I just didn't went all the way to the ceiling.
What, the cylinder? No. Otherwise, it'd be almost touching the head of its.
Yeah, because a pillar of water, you create a large self-contained cylinder of still clear fresh water. You choose the radius and height of the pillar to a maximum radius of 15 feet and a maximum height of 6 feet. So we'll go for 650 tall. So I'm level with the heart.
Okay, you still gotta break the glass.
That's next round's problem. But for now, I pass my turn, and then I zoop up.
Shoop. We are back to the Clockwork Soldier that is accosting Scrungle.
Yep.
I love making circles.
What is
Who
a
will-
circle but a rounded square?
Who will try to stab? Make sure I'm targeting the right person. That
Was also targeting the wrong person.
still.
Yeah, it still misses.
Damn. Well, let me try to target you again. And do MAP -5.
If you're targeting multiple creatures, it'll just go after the first person you targeted.
Oh. So I've got a click T on him, click T
Yep.
off him, click T on you again.
Ooh. That was rough.
I mean,
It
it
sounds
wasn't a
great.
crit, but it'll probably take out the. It could take out the tree.
Nope. Tree still has 3 hit points left.
Yep.
Okay.
it'll then, realizing that it isn't doing much,
Mm-hmm.
Just getting whacked by the
activates
tree.
defenses.
Oh, tree has 2 hit points remaining? Hell yeah. Go
Yeah,
tree.
3. It has 3. No, wait, 2. I don't do math. No, 3.
Goldie! Whoop.
Okay, so I'm gonna probably just do a basic. How many points of healing do you need, Cedric?
No, he is out of heal range.
He's out of heal range. Well, darn. I'll bless you.
For
Don't
what it's
need it.
worth, I am also not in threat of being
You
hurt
don't need
anymore.
blessed. Damn.
Nope, heroism.
Already a status bonus, yeah.
So I can't even do guidance either.
Nope.
All right. Well, I'm getting out of sanctuary then.
Unfortunately, one of the tenets of my god has become self-reliant.
Dang. All right. So I'm gonna do Moonlight Ray upon the one that is next to Cedric.
Do I have to make a save?
Oh, it's an attack.
Did I actually
Beat.
put
Here
it on
comes
the
the
right
moon.
person?
Let's
Make
go.
sure-
It doesn't have the fire trait. It doesn't fizzle. We love to see it.
So you need to, if it, the target
roll to hit.
takes, yeah. So I'm attacking.
Yep.
I critically miss. Dang it! Takes double tip. Fiddle. It misses. That's a double.
Yep, so you got 1 action left.
I got 1 action left. And I'm fine. It's waffle time. I think this also gets a bolt.
You're gonna charge in and attack?
No, it's waffle
Oh,
time.
right. You gave it a range attack too.
Yes, waffle time.
Throwing a waffle at a construct.
Yeah.
Breakfast time, bitch.
Okay, so I think I have to use the map, right? Map minus
Yep.
5. Yep. So waffle time. Miss. Dang it.
A lot.
I tried. At least it wasn't a critical miss. Oh well. That's my point. My turn.
Oop.
Okay.
Onto the. Okay, I keep clicking that, and it keeps going back to the wrong ones. We are now on this Clockwork Soldier in the water. Difficult terrain is still speed by half, right?
Yeah, unless it's actually trying to swim up to Cedric, then it has to take the swim action, which is calculated differently.
Yeah, it's not going half. It doesn't know how to swim.
Yeah, I agree. That's
It is made of clockwork and brass.
Would you say it's too dense to swim?
I mean, if it has an athletic score, it knows how to swim.
It is going to try to swim.
Welcome to having an athletic score.
It's gonna, even if it succeeds, it's gonna be a while.
It is going to.
Oh, because it's like swim speed is fast. It can swim faster than it can walk at half speed. Fair enough.
Well, it's got a movement of 25 feet, so
I mean, it's 10 feet either way.
yeah.
So yeah, you'll have to take move actions to get to Yama.
Yep. So I can get here and attack with reach, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. Make sure we are still targeting him. And stabby stab, or try to anyway. And that'll take out the tree.
Still roll damage. Overflow does go into Yama.
Yes.
So Yama takes 15 split 2 ways.
Alright, so 7.
Yeah, I'll say 7 each.
Well, no, I would take 8.
Yeah, I think Yama, it always rounds in favor that Yama takes more damage on odd numbers.
No, fair enough.
Come on. Why is it not working? 5, 9. There we go. Okay. Oh, just. We got a $5. Nav. For $5, what do you want to do?
What was the $5 one? Because I've already forgotten.
Oh no.
You forgot the $5. Alright. I got a fan. Hell yeah. Yeah. Got a fan.
My
Yes.
density joke got $5 from Nav. Hell yeah.
Yeah. Awesome. Alright. So, for $5, you could give a +2 add to him, and that would give you, but that's only for $2. You can get a +1 to somebody or a -1 to somebody.
Surely we had a $5 one.
We did. Hold on. I'm trying to find it because
On the stream, it says $5 for a new monster or a free item.
yeah. So you can get a free
On the
item,
like little scrolling thing.
or you can give a monster, or you can give us a little mascot, summon a creature, or free item. What would you like?
Would you like 3 trench coats and a coat?
No. You should summon this thing called a Grodar. It's a Fey fish, and it can go bite Cedric.
Now, I mean, to be fair, you're actually pitching a really good idea there, but I was actually considering why not just be cruel and put two -1s on Magicka's creatures and give the party a +1 each.
Hey, yeah,
Because you
all
got
right.
that in there for the buck.
God damn it, I forgot you were here.
That's because I've
Hell
been muted the
yeah.
entire time, because I'm listening to you guys on the Discord.
All right, so you got 2 -1s. We got a +1. Yeah.
I'm not.
Yeah.
Yeah.
'Cause let's face it, that joke was deep.
That was deep.
Well, I'd rather a joke that's deep than a joke that's shallow.
Oh.
I'll never be accused of having a dry sense of humor.
Oh.
Exactly.
Thank you for that, Nov.
Thank you.
Anyway, since that was Clockwork Soldier, Scrungle, it is your turn.
You have a
No idea, but
+1, by the way.
That would require me to actually make an attack, which I probably will.
Alright, go ahead and you can delete the blue square now. Tree has perished, been reduced to splinters.
Or tree. They've never seen a tree before.
That's why they attacked it. This makes sense.
Yeah.
We tried.
We're gonna.
Okay, excellent.
We're gonna try the bullshit again, right?
Yep, we're gonna sustain, but this time it's hitting both of them because I can move it.
Oh. Okay, that means I click on this guy and then roll it, and then the other guy and then roll it.
Yep.
And you
Like
have a
the spell doesn't do a lot of burst damage, but I could do it 10 times.
The auras are now getting in the way of me being able to click these guys.
And technically, you have a -2.
Yeah, you have a -1 to each one of their saves.
Yeah.
Let's select a... Add a -1 circumstance. Ooh, failed by 4.
Nice.
I don't think that -1 would have mattered.
No, but
No, unfortunately not.
it still worked for it.
And now I click
in
on
our
that guy
favor.
and click the thing. Add a not a plus, a minus. Add.
All right. So
Well,
it's
that guy
damage.
succeeded.
All right.
Unfortunately, I will say, unfortunately, guy in the right is still in the pillar, so he has resistance 5 to all fire.
Okay, dude, there are too many circles. What is this circle to your right?
This is the pillar of water.
Yeah, he's
Okay.
outside it.
Yeah.
No, he's not.
He's right here, dude. That line.
It's in this square, so it's also in this square.
Is it?
Oh.
There's too much overlap.
That's fine. He'll just ignore that and take all the bludgeoning damage. Yeah, okay. So, 2 things. The buddy that failed, he'll take that full damage, and he has 2 persistent fire.
Okay, how do I apply persistent fire?
Just... Oh, I can't. Just drag where it says 2 persistent fire in the chat onto him.
For... Oh, it'll automatically roll the flat check, won't it?
Yep.
And this
The other guy just-
Proham
the
I've
other
got
guy
him
will just take
selected
2.
will take the full damage.
No, he'll just take 2. Because he succeeded.
I'm talking about the guy in front of you because that's the guy who rolled first.
Oh, yeah, he takes the full damage. Apparently he's already resistant to some of this damage. Guessing it's the bludgeoning damage. The other guy basically ain't gonna take shit.
Yeah, I'll just manually do. Oh, wait. Yeah, right. Yeah, this guy looks perfectly fine.
Alright, guys, we figured it out. They have resistance to physical damage. Makes sense for constructs.
Yeah, that tracks.
Yeah. Sadly.
Cedric.
I'm not done yet. That was 1 action.
Oh,
Yeah, that was
was
one
it?
action.
So it is.
That's why I said the spell doesn't do a lot of damage up front, but it's still awesome. Oh, that's why I can't click on any tokens. That makes sense.
Yeah, too much overlap. Send help.
No, I didn't have the token selector active. We will attempt to bring the ogre hook down on his head. With a vicious swing.
Ooh, nice hit.
But it's not a crit. That's what really mattered.
How'd you get the knob bonus like that?
You can add it.
Yep.
Didn't roll too bad.
Did that damage both of them? That should not have. Yes, it did in fact damage both of them, by the looks of
So
it.
you have to make sure you take and add 17 to whichever one that was supposed to be.
Well, you could just undo one of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, but which one is this? That one. Okay.
Okay.
And... Yep. Pass it on to Cedric.
All right. So for targeting the glass, I assume can the glass make a save? Like how do objects interact with like save abilities? Do they just automatically fail, I assume?
Are you asking me? Because I do not know the rules for this.
Yes, I'm asking you because you are the one that put us in an encounter where we must first attack glass and then attack plus objective. I thought you had some rules in mind for that.
Yeah, shield rules. It's got the hardness of a shield.
Okay.
So I guess it's got a break threshold.
Okay, so
It is
just
very
takes.
thick. It is notably very thick glass. Like, you could stand on top of that, jump up and down in full plate, and it probably wouldn't shatter immediately.
All right. Do I have to roll to hit, or do I just automatically hit because it's a stationary object?
I'm going to say you automatically hit because it's a stationary object.
All right. In that case, I will just. Cedric is going to wrap his arms with like wooden branches, almost to act as like fucking like giant gauntlets, and I will use them to try and punch through the glass. So I'll just give you 3 damage rolls for my elemental blast melee. Does that sound good to you?
Yep.
Oh, the glass was caught in Earth's bile. I didn't notice that one. Aha! Right here.
Does that seem that? Oh, go ahead.
You hear a crack and crunching.
All right.
The glass
keep going.
does crack, but it seems like it's like no glass you have ever seen. You put a larger divot into it, you can break through it given enough punches.
All right, but,
For reference,
that's my
it's like
3.
it's like trying to punch through a very thick windshield.
We will get there eventually.
Yep, as somebody who has broken a windshield before. Don't ask. We were very, very bored kids. And that brings us back up to first Broham. Why did 2 activate defenses suddenly happen? Alright. Well, it'll roll its recovery check at the end of it. Do I roll the recovery check now or at the end of its turn?
The end of its turn, because you did the thing where you skipped over it on accident.
Right.
Are you double clicking?
No, I'm just single clicking. It's just very sensitive to me for some reason.
Okay.
Well, it is going to try to stab you again. Make sure I've just got the one selected just in case, for whatever reason, any of you have reactions. Is that are they permanent -1 penalties, Carson? Did we ever establish that?
No, it's only one time.
Okay.
That's why people have to continue to pay in.
Nope.
Still missed! It'll try again at map -5.
Nope. Got that
And
AC
it'll-
because of benediction.
And it'll once again activate defenses.
Aw, lame.
And then it'll roll its recovery check.
Critical failure.
I mean, it doesn't change nothing.
Fire.
So it takes its 2 damage.
2 damage.
And then we move on to Goldie.
It doesn't auto-apply the damage. You gotta take it yourself.
Okay.
It took it at the beginning. Oh,
These things
Okay, I'll
have
just
a
manually-
lot of AC. Am I correct on the matter?
When
yes.
when their shields are raised.
Fortunately,
Guy in the right's off guard.
the guy on the right is off guard. All right, we're gonna.
Yes.
Yeah, because he's still in the water.
Where is the guy on the right?
Yeah, I thought he was out of the water. Because I thought this big one here that I'm pinging was the
Yeah.
It
center
is.
for this one.
It
So
is.
this square is still in the water.
Yeah, so like it's symmetrical, correct? So look on this square. It covers this square. So on the same side, it covers this square.
All right.
Fair enough.
I think I
I
got
don't know,
him.
man. I just find it weird. I'm not gonna argue with Foundry, but like the circle covers as much as this square and this one, but only this one's affected.
What do you mean?
Like you see how the you see with the circle radiates over this square. It's covering like
Yeah.
about a quarter of it. It's the same with this one, but this square is affected and this one isn't.
All right. I'm going
This
to,
is confusing.
I mean, I'm ignoring the actual circle representation. I'm just looking at the grid.
Yeah, as I like, I'm not arguing with Foundry. It's just like it also extends outside the circle down here for some reason.
Very much does, yes.
and roll.
Oh, it's because the circle's not placed on a corner.
I missed.
Oh yeah.
How did I miss?
How'd that happen?
I don't know.
Not that.
You're the one who drew it.
You should be able to move it.
Oh. Yeah, I don't know how I got on the middle line. It's like now that I'm removing it, it's like I can't even get it in the middle line. It's either in a square or in a corner.
I don't
That's
know.
wild.
Because you got to redo it if you drop it initially, it just stops wherever you started.
Huh. Okay.
Okay, well, waffles.
In that case. Because, yeah, now that I put it on a corner, it makes a lot more sense.
Yeah, so guy actually isn't off guard, but you would have missed anyway.
That's miss. Very much a miss.
You get hit in the head with your own waffle.
Ow! That hurt.
Syrup runs down your face.
Yep.
That's hot.
Would you like to try a third time?
No, I
She can't.
can't.
Oh, did you already do 3?
Yeah, cast a spell, make an attack.
Do I get damaged by this attack?
No.
No.
No, he's just using
No, it's
that.
just funny.
Okay. I got hit by my own waffle. But it does taste good.
Anyway, pass your turn on over to the next golem
Sticky.
soldier.
+3 sticky applied to face. Oh no!
I mean, you could always go and get in the pillar of water.
I am in
Good.
the pillar of water, aren't I?
You can breathe.
Why not?
No.
No, you're in
a
a-
terrain.
You're on a sheet of ice.
Oh.
No, but yeah.
Oh.
Whatever.
Okay.
You're on hard water.
I'm hard water.
Yeah.
Okay.
You're what now?
Guess I'm hard water.
The lewd train never stops.
Exactly. Unfortunately, I'm not logged. While I watch this video, I'm not logged into Twitch. So Nav +3 sticky applied to face. Intentional phrasing.
Mm-hmm.
Cursa, pass your turn.
Oh, yes. I thought, well, you did it last time, so.
Yeah, but every time you guys do that, you click it at the same time.
Okay.
It is now the other clockwork soldiers' turn.
Yeah.
He steps.
Okay.
He attempts to stab.
Uh-oh.
Who?
Well, that
He's in
token
range of
is...
both of us.
Hmm?
He's in range of both of us.
Is he?
Yeah.
Yeah. 10-foot range. Weapon.
Oh, yeah. No. 10-foot
Yeah.
range, so he cannot hit Goldie.
Move
No,
the
you can't.
viewer
It's
up
specifically in the
rules that you can do
a bit
that.
so
Yeah.
you
Reflex
can-
specifically give you double
the bottom
diagonals.
of the area
Yep.
looks empty. Okay, sure.
You know, we're going to hit the guy
No
that seems like
problem.
the biggest threat.
All right. Well, Cedric's way up there. You gotta take them swim checks. Nope.
Now it's going after Goldie.
Mm,
I mean, he's coming at you with map, but
that better? Guess it's
I mean,
better.
you're.
Yeah.
Here's the thing. You're also benefiting from benediction.
Yay.
Yeah,
Yeah, you
13
missed.
plus 18 and plus 13 to hit, right?
You missed. Okay, thank you.
Well, Scrungle, it's your turn again.
Well, Buddy stayed within Earth's bile range, so we're gonna keep doing it. They both need to make that save.
Yep. Is there a way to just select both of them?
Yeah, try shift clicking on them.
Well, let's try it. Buddy
Alright.
already eating the persistent fire is not having a good day.
Mm,
Oh, he's the one that failed? Damn.
Yep.
And the other guy succeeded.
And I will be right back.
Basic
Still half.
reflex, so
Yep,
half.
he still takes half. You know what? I admit I wasn't totally on board with the spell. It just seemed really fun, but no, I love this goddamn spell.
It seems like a pretty decent one.
Then we attempt to bonk with another vicious. We go for a vicious bonk. Yeah, it's all right.
That was the expected result.
A 5? No. Expected result would have been like a 24.
Which, because it's got its defenses up, would have still missed.
You also never passed my turn.
Didn't I?
Nope.
Oh, whoops. So that was your turn. Now it's Cedric's turn. Cedric, keep on punching.
Yeah. Based on the fact that I've been hitting it, can I gauge its hardness at all? Like, can I get an estimate on how tough it is?
You cannot, because you have never seen anything like this before.
Fair enough. All right. 3 whacks.
Come on, high rolls.
Let's go.
Your divot is getting deeper and deeper. There's now less. You are now punching basically plastic.
Plastic? When
Yeah,
did we get to
it's
plastic?
laminated glass.
Oh, okay.
You know,
Is this
something
like
something not
All right.
Sea Galarian.
All right, so whoa, we're halfway there.
Whoa, lemon and a pear.
Okay.
It's one of those parody ones from.
I gotta do something
Anyway,
about
that's my
that.
very simplistic turn. It's not enough to trigger copyright. I assure you. I am not that good of a singer. I do not hold a candle to Bon Jovi.
Uh-huh.
Also, it only matters if you're making money off of it.
Yeah.
Well,
Wow.
if I stepped here, I'd have a flank, right?
Yeah.
He steps here.
Hmm.
I stop targeting Goldie and go back to targeting you. And pray to God this works right, because it's got the green arrows on you.
Nope.
Not happening.
Is that factoring in off guard?
Yes, it is.
Damn. Oh. Well, he'll take one more stab. He is having a bad day.
Finally hit.
For a paltry amount of damage.
And then Goalie takes the other half.
Yep.
How are you two looking down there?
I'm still at 54.
I'm fine.
Yeah, I'm fine.
Like I said, I had faith that you guys wouldn't get TPK'd. Oh, wait.
The big downside is I don't have expert in weapon strikes.
That's
I
suppose you are a caster after all, allegedly.
We're all casters.
Hey, I have cast a spell every turn. Well, I've sustained a spell every turn.
Where is the recovery check for this? Why didn't it come up?
Did you end the turn?
Yeah, you gotta end your turn.
Oh. Let's roll the recovery check. Persists in failing.
I mean, you take the damage even if it succeeds.
Mm-hmm.
Taking the damage is what prompts the recovery check.
Yeah.
And Goalie, you're up.
Okay. Thinking that.
It's like Helldivers, where Cedric's just like, he's really tunneling on the objective.
Mhm.
Meanwhile, Goldie and Yama are getting caught up in the ads.
Yep.
Wait, hold on. This is like playing with Dragon.
Oh no. All right, I'm going to actually where did it go? There it is. cast Divine Lance on the... Is there anyone that is off guard?
No.
No? So just choose. Alright, well, Divine Lance, the one that I had set up. I don't get any circumstances this time.
Nope.
But I hit this time.
But I have some sad news for you.
Eh,
They're constructs.
Oh, yeah, they don't take spirit damage.
damn it. That sucks. Half of my... Yeah.
I mean, you can roll the damage and Magicka can see if it'll auto parse it, but there are very few constructs that take spirit damage because you have to have a soul in order to take spirit damage. So the only constructs that I can think of off the top of my head that would take it are the Jitsuko Republic automatons because they're specifically have mortal souls shoved in them.
Well, then I'm just gonna start throwing waffles because there's not much I can do.
I mean, roll the damage out anyway. I want to see if Foundry will parse it.
Okay.
This is useful for Sundays.
And we'll find out.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Okay.
Yay!
You could use needle jars instead.
I'll have to do that next time.
Yeah, because damage resistance 5 is better than damage resistance infinite.
Can I give anybody guidance?
Nope.
I don't think I'm in range.
Nobody's in range. Yay. Alright, well then we'll just hit him with another waffle.
Come on, crit so you can flood the room with waffles. Damn it.
I missed.
Well, pass your turn.
Well, here's another unfortunate thing. You did make a ranged attack within both of their reach.
Yeah.
And they
I mean,
do, in
they have-
fact, have attack of opportunity.
I mean, if they had reactor strike, it would have triggered on the spell
There it is.
first and foremost.
Yeah.
I was sustaining.
Divine Lance.
Fair enough.
I'm just an idiot.
But yeah, go ahead and take your swings then.
Oh! Whoa, 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 whoa. Amazing Grace, $100.
Do what now? Holy shit. That's awesome.
That's all.
That's a
Yo.
GG, guys.
Yep.
So
does this fight just end?
does this fight just end? Or do you
Or
want to
do I
split
throw
it
a
up?
Tarrasque at them?
Or what do you want to do? What do you want to do, Amazing Grace? And thank you so much for that donation.
Yeah, that's awesome.
That's amazing.
So do they just win this fight? Or do I throw a Tarrasque at them?
I don't know. I don't know about a
Or do you want to
Tarrasque.
split it up and we just get like rerolls or a full party
you know what?
heal?
I mean, I could give everybody the mythic trait.
Or you could put in 5 more constructs.
No. No.
No, this, that, no.
I mean, there's one Broham in the corner over here. That was keeping on the board because there were originally supposed to be 3. Cursa, keep me informed.
I'm waiting for Amazing Grace to choose.
You might need to drop it in chat.
Can you hear me, Amazing Grace? Alright, I will...
Was this just a dono drop into dip? If so, goddamn.
No, they're still in.
They're still in there. Oh,
But,
that was amazing. Very much.
for the-
Thank you.
Yeah, Amazing
so
Grace.
much.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It could in fact be our saving grace if they want us to just win.
Thank you for typing for me, Magica.
No, do not throw a no.
Dragon?
Well, I'm realizing Tarask no longer exists in the creature compendium. Or I'm spelling it wrong. One of the two.
Probably spelling it wrong.
Probably spelling it wrong. Do you
T-E...
want
Nope.
us?
You're
Do you
already
want a
wrong.
TPK? Do you want us to win? Or do you want to split it up? Do you want?
I gotta veto the TPK now. We are not TPK unless she says throw a dragon at them.
Basically, there are like donation incentives, so it's like you can choose between any number of the incentives between
Yeah.
one up to $100 worth of value. Essentially, is how it's working out.
Yeah, pretty much.
Uh,
She's not picking stuff, so just like go with whatever is fun. Okay. So here's what I'm going to do because it kind of fits. Oh,
Or she said she'll let Nav choose.
All right, Nav choose.
All right, now hop in here.
He's already here. So
if you want, you can just instantly kick us all to level 6.
Yeah, you can even give us a full level.
No, level 8.
Counterpoint. Do we all want to sit in here and level up in the middle of a session?
Not really.
No.
I mean,
Yeah, exactly.
All right, fine. Give me all their levels. It won't take me that long.
What do you want to do?
Nav, just remember you're muted.
I think he's thinking.
Give it the big thonk.
I am vetoing the TPK.
Okay.
I mean, if he has 5 more monsters, you don't really have a choice.
Yeah.
I'm just happy we got something from it.
I mean, yeah, like, that's the whole point of this.
That's the whole
Yeah, that was
point.
an amazing donation.
That was great.
Yeah, thanks.
Thank you so much.
Hey, now we're going overtime, and this
One
time it's still
monster
my fault.
add and 80 plus ones equally to everyone.
All right, so everyone's just more likely to hit now. Are you sure you just want it to be 40 plus 2s?
You do the math. All right, so add.
You know what? You know what? Fuck it. I just say based on the law of averages, you guys win.
Well, I don't want to just end it like this.
You're adding in a clockwork monster. We got to keep rolling.
Yeah, we gotta keep rolling.
Okay. Third Broham joins the fight.
All right. Nav wants you to roll a d2. If it lands on a 2, then it's 40 plus 2s instead, divided evenly.
I mean, somebody's gonna get an extra one.
Okay.
Well, I won.
All right.
Wow. All right. So here. So we have 8.
Right.
For the
plus
record, we are
ones.
already over time, and I've only got about 2 hours left.
For
I have to be somewhere else.
everyone has a +1 on your next 13 rolls for each monster and each player.
No, equally to players and DM. Okay.
Oh, to the DM as a singular entity. I thought it was evenly among all the monsters.
Oh, that's just straight up 20.
All right, so plus our next rolls +1 to them.
Okay.
I'll keep track of my own calculator.
So you know
I
what?
technically have 21 now.
So you know what, Cedric? You are no longer alone up there.
Uh-oh.
Oh, what's swimming up here with me?
He's just standing on top of the pillar.
I'm not. I'm making
You
coffee.
do
Okay.
not touch the heart. And I got to roll.
Oh, okay. Okay, so like one animates from on top of the pillars, just kind of standing there.
Yep, you now just got a guy on you.
Fair enough.
Who hits right before you?
Sometimes it'd be like that.
I do want to point out the unfortunate part of right before we got that amazing donation, you were about to roll 2 reactive strikes on Goldie.
Yep.
Oh yeah, that's also happening.
Yeah.
Go for it.
No, you should have just asked for the instant win.
It does only go one way, so
Yeah.
Goldie's just topping it.
Yeah.
I just roll the attack, right?
Yep.
Yeah, just
I
roll 2
send-
attacks.
I
Yep.
roll. I send that to there, and roll a stabby stab. Eek.
For crit.
Oh
Wolf.
no!
This- Well, the spell that did no damage didn't go off.
Okay.
True.
So it
We
still did no
figured it
damage.
out.
But the good news is it means you get.
Do I
No,
still
wait, do
split
you
it
still-
in half though? Because
No, it goes one way.
No, you're just taking this full 32.
destiny. Oh no! All right, I'm taking double 32.
No,
No,
32's already double.
You're gonna see what
It's already
we're gonna
doubled.
see if the other guy.
But we do have another hit coming in. Oh no!
Okay, I am going down. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I think this is just
Going down.
I think that 56 would down you from max.
I'm down. All
Things
right.
suddenly got really bad.
Oh no. Well, we could use a full reheal if you want to do it that way.
Oh, wait, but it's perfect. Goldie doesn't even change initiative.
No.
Oh, let's go.
Don't worry,
So,
I have
Here's the
stuff
thing.
planned.
I can spawn a healing item, but Goldie can't use it because she's down.
I got it. Don't worry about it.
Okay, cool.
All right. 0.
I mean, you're dying too.
Yeah.
Wait, she's undying too from that?
Because it was
Yeah,
a
you got
crit.
down by a
That
crit.
was a massive crit.
Oh, this is how I learned how crit
This
crit downing
This
works.
has happened to you multiple times.
Clearly, I don't pay attention.
Yes, we've noticed.
You've been playing Pathfinder for like over a year now in a
4
game.
years.
Ay,
Alright.
this guy.
Well, Scrungle.
All right. Well, we go into stride here.
I mean, yeah, fair enough.
They already took their react to strike, so what are they gonna do? Do it again?
Yep.
Yeah.
We're gonna use the healer's gloves.
Okay.
Now hold on a second. Are you willing, Goldie? Do you consent to this?
Absolutely.
Okay.
I consent. Oh.
And then last action sustain. You cannot get away from the bile.
I will say there's no way to like really cleanly represent this, but these 4 squares are no longer difficult terrain.
Actually, you know what? No, I want to leave it exactly where I'm at.
Can you undo the dying part on me? Thank you.
I can.
And
Now you're just
Vicky is
wounded.
Wounded 2.
Yep.
Yeah.
Wounded 1.
Wounded 1.
So they both have to make the reflex
Yup.
again.
Yup. Dude, this is gonna be every turn for a full minute.
Success. Success.
Damn.
Cool. They're both gonna take 1 fire damage.
Because it saves for half.
Yep.
Why did that take it twice? We
Yep, that's
move
my turn.
on. We move on to Cedric being the lemon with the Clockwork Soldier in front of him. The Clockwork Soldier is going to attack Cedric.
All right, bring it.
Yeah, now I actually have to start targeting you.
You did it to yourself.
Yeah.
Wait, no, Amazing Great. Nav did it to you, actually.
Oh my goodness. The tides have turned.
All right. As a reaction, I will activate shield block again, but go ahead and or shield ray shield, not shield. Stuff else.
Alright, so I'm going to have to
But go ahead and roll your damage.
just throw waffles. Just get out of the way, throw waffles.
It is going to try to stab again.
Mm-hmm.
And hit again. But not a crit
Yep.
this time.
How are these guys hitting so consistently on iterative attacks, though? Like, are you sure you're applying MAP?
I'm clicking the buttons side by side.
Okay.
Sometimes it just be like that.
Yeah.
And we'll try a third time. This time we critically miss.
Look, man, did you forget the game where I missed every attack except the MAP -5 attack?
Wasn't that the big hunt?
No, that was last week, where every creature was only hitting you out of the MAP -5 attacks.
Oh, right. And now, Cedric, it's your turn.
Entertain
You have a
them.
golem suddenly in front of you.
I sure do.
Or not a golem, a
think-
soldier. Do you want to drop a tree on it?
I am thinking about it. My-
I, the DM, am asking why you didn't open with that.
Because it's not funny.
Because water.
Fair.
We are going to kick it off with the raise field action.
Okay.
Just bona fide raise shield. And then we are going to. I think we're gonna have to take a turn off on my hang the glass, sadly, guys.
That's fine.
He's off guard. He's also in the water with me. Oh wait, no, he's on ground. Water is at his feet.
His feet are wet.
Yep, because you decided to make it level with the top.
You're getting his little feeties wet.
I will dismiss Buoyant Bubble. And yeah, this works out actually. And then I'll take my last action to hit the glass.
Okay.
Exactly.
That would qualify as an attack action, right?
Yeah, but not a
Yes.
range attack.
Would
It's a
that
melee attack.
that would trigger the attack of opportunity, right?
No.
Damn.
Combat would be so fucked if just attacking would trigger reactive strike.
What?
Yeah.
You don't remember the Pathfinder 1E days where every unarmed strike triggered an attack of opportunity?
That's a hit.
Yeah, that's why people carried weapons, so it wasn't typically a problem. But that
enough.
will
That will make a slightly larger dent in it. You've now got a bigger divot with plastic and glass.
yeah. And
You're sinking.
because I'm no longer benefiting from buoyant bubbles, and because I did not take a swim action on my turn, I sink 10 feet.
Yep.
Ah, not because you didn't take one, it's because you didn't succeed one.
Ah, you're so right, actually. But that will conveniently take me out of reach of Buddy. Almost.
Can Halberd not stab straight down?
Don't think you can attack around corners. Is the main problem.
Probably not.
Mm-hmm.
At the very least, I'd have cover against attack.
Yeah.
And we're back up to the top Clockwork Soldier. I've already passed the round. He will step out of the thing, causing him persistent fire.
I mean, you
Actually,
still
he'll-
have persistent fire.
I mean, he'll just move out of it. And then proceed to try to stab you. Maybe he crits you!
Maybe. Find out.
Hey,
Nobody hits. So here's the unfortunate thing. Goalie's still gonna take half.
Yup.
No, the spell ends as soon as one party has 0.
Oh, okay.
Did good. Not gonna take
Oh.
half.
Which is good. This was the expected result.
Yes.
Speaking of Goldie, it's your turn.
Okay,
Let me
so
roll that recovery check.
first thing is I gotta get out of being prone.
Hey, no longer has persistent fire.
Do
Which
you?
Which is a problem.
Yeah, I was about to say, do you have to actually? Because you're gonna get hit once trying to stand.
True.
Yeah, do you really want to eat those attack? Well,
Nah.
a attack.
Well, I was thinking I was going to try to. No,
You might have to anyway, just because like you're gonna prefer for casting spells anyway.
I'm gonna have to move away. Can I 5-step away?
No.
Not while prone.
Uh,
You can
Well,
crawl.
No, you can't. Difficult
No.
terrain.
no.
Oh yeah, true.
But I am going to.
You have in fact fucked them.
I will not be blamed for this. They both Goldie consented to this. I asked if they wanted the driftwood terrain, and they said yes.
I did consent. Anyway,
I mean, it hasn't been that big a deal for me.
I'm only one spot away from getting out of the difficult terrain. So,
But then if you do that, you're in range of another enemy, though.
I mean, the thing is, even if she crawls, she's still gonna eat that attack of opportunity.
yeah.
Yeah, true. So let's probably just stand, cast, heal.
Stand, cast, and heal.
We just hope that this doesn't down you on your way back up.
Yeah, I'm gonna heal.
Well, first you're gonna stand, and then we see if the clockwork soldier will in fact take the attack of opportunity.
Are you gonna take my?
No, he's saving for the bigger threat. The one that he knows
Oh,
at the moment can heal.
Then I'm just gonna heal. But
But
I
now
can
they know that you-
only heal for 2.
Well, you're using single target on yourself.
And I have to, yeah.
I'm just, but this is one of those rare things where it's just like, yeah, I can just 3-action heal all day because our enemies can't heal.
True.
Roll my healing. And get 44 back. Apply the healing.
It should bring you up to near full, doesn't it?
Minus a few points.
Yes, it does. This is where you'll suddenly get crit again.
Please don't do that. All
But
right.
that was your turn. Please pass on to the Clockwork Soldier.
Yeah. I'm gonna do that right now.
So you can boopity boop.
Yep.
Well, they're in difficult terrain.
Well, currently he's not, but
But moving into here
would
and
still not
here would be difficult.
The second square will be. The first one won't be because the Earth's Bile deleted it.
Oh. And he will move here. And attack the biggest thing here.
Ah, himself. Got it.
Yeah.
Eat your
Unfortunate.
min.
Mm.
And then MAP -5. Yeah, I got a Discord notification from another server and it interrupted me trying to click. I'm just rolling min today. Well, that was that guy's amazing turn.
I mean, he hit both attacks.
For mid damage, Both types.
Doesn't matter. Still hit.
Scrungle, it's your turn.
I thought your name was Yama, not Skrongle.
It was an old name from the sheet that Magica can't get rid of.
Oh.
He refuses to let
Unlucky.
me. But the future refused to change. Now this guy was waterlogged.
I mean, unless that changes anything about his stats.
It doesn't.
Yeah, I didn't think so.
Honestly, I was hoping Nav would take the instant win for you guys because I had a cinematic planned.
Nah,
I'll probably
that's the
still
bitch.
do-
That's a bitch move.
I'll
We gotta
probably
earn our
st-
victory.
You know what? Fair enough.
So first things first. We are going to step Schmear.
Shmir,
No.
you gonna move away?
Yes, put yourself more easily in a flank. Got it.
No. We're gonna.
Sustain move.
No. Move, then sustain. I'm not hitting myself. I was
Okay.
just checking the radius to see if I could.
And you're against a wall, so you cannot be easily flanked. Does, however, basically delete the
Okay,
rest
so
of the snow.
You did remove that. Okay.
So they both need to make the reflex again.
Yep. Clicky on guy number 1.
What's going on? Why is there why am I in a circle? Or in a
Hey, he failed.
thingy?
The difficult terrain goes by on a square by square basis. So like these squares are still difficult terrain.
Is it regular fail persistent fire?
Mm.
Yep.
Okay. So I gotta click and drag onto other Broham now.
Yeah,
He
I was gonna
takes
try
full
to- I was
damage.
gonna try to get out of it.
Other Broham takes half.
All right, and then action 3, we are going to activate the essence form of my armor. Give myself fast healing 3, which might not help too much.
And as a person who plays another character with access of fast healing, I can attest it makes you very resilient to like actually losing your turn. Because you go down to 0 and then get brought back up automatically.
Yeah, you
which
get
is
knocked
very
down,
useful.
but you get up again.
It's
Fortunately,
like a
there is no-
Necron.
Fortunately, there is no effect for me to drag out of myself, so I'll just have to maintain or. Do it
Oh, did
manually.
you have to make the fast healing effect that's in our game?
This one doesn't have an effect for some reason.
Oh. Well, now it's the Clockwork Soldier on Arcos. Not Arcos.
Cedric.
Cedric. I was just
Entertainer.
talking about Arcos.
Cover
good.
is +4 AC, right?
No, 2.
Or is it +2? Okay.
So my circumstance bonus would be -2, right? Because it doesn't say what happens if these guys try to fall.
I mean, he just goes in the bloop. He goes in the water.
Yeah. And then if he doesn't take a swim action, he'll start sinking.
Doesn't exceed a swim action.
Sure.
Does Pillar of Water change the swim DC to your spell save?
Nope. It's just
That's unfortunate.
Yeah,
I mean, it's
just a
fine
buffled
because
one.
most creatures don't actually have proficiency in athletics, so they're just rolling with their strength score, which is why I assume it's balanced that way.
You'd
Well,
be surprised at how many creatures are proficient in athletics over
The Clockwork
acrobatics.
Soldier will jump into the water.
All right. That's one action.
It'd be an athletics check to swim down after you, right? Which I'm assuming
yes.
I could not do holding a halberd.
Sure can.
I don't know. I don't think swim requires a free hand, as unintuitive as that sounds.
Well, I'll roll the athletics check.
That's climb.
So
Swim.
did I do it?
Yeah, it has no requirements.
Alright. And then he'll try
mean-
to stabby stab.
Other than being in the water.
As a reaction, I'll use Bonafide Shield Block. So go ahead and roll your damage. I assume this is what the block entry will use, right?
Yeah, it should.
Amount of damage up to the shield's harness. Your shield, you and the shield take any remaining.
Okay, yep, that worked.
Well, that's amazing turn.
And I have a free action now. You have attacked me when I have a shield raised.
Guys,
I
don't
will
forget
attempt
you
disarming
get a
block.
+1 as well.
I mean, I
Okay.
would if I'd actually rolled the hit and anything.
Because it's 80,
Well,
I really
target
think we
it
should
and
go
roll
with
that
a
disarm.
+2, -2, whatever.
I think it's just be a flat +1 for the rest of the game and call it a day.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm willing to make that call as the GM.
Okay.
Well, you succeed.
So go ahead and drag effect disarm success onto that token. Until he spends an action to regrip his weapon, he takes a -2 penalty on all attack rolls.
So Lily did an action if he wants to.
Yep.
Oh, it means he can only attack once. Because he's got to try and do the swim check. Unless you plan on continuing to sink.
We'll see.
Oh, it's your turn.
Down to me now, right?
Yep.
Is he adjacent to me, or is he 10 feet away from me?
I'd say he's adjacent to you, since I don't understand the swim rules. I did not expect
Alright.
one of these guys. I did not expect these guys to do anything other than be at the bottom of water, because I didn't think that constructs could do swim.
I would say he's on the ground at least because he can't
Look.
swim.
No, here's the thing. If they're proficient in athletics, they know how to swim. This gets into the thing of technically, if you think about it rationally, somebody shouldn't be able to swim in full plate, but you can.
Yeah.
If we are going through the thing of the things the size of dragons can actually fly, physics no longer matter.
True.
According to the known laws of
True.
physics.
All right.
So you can try to grapple it, you can try to hit it, you can hit it with a tree.
Tree not super effective right now, unfortunately. We're gonna make an athletics check. We're gonna try and actually disarm him.
Alright.
Reduce it to just punching.
Avoid being disarmed would be a reaction, right?
No, it's just I make a check against his I think DC.
Yep.
Didn't need a disarming block anyway.
Alright, so the halberd is disarmed and will sink to the bottom of the pillar.
Alright.
We'll throw it in this square so it falls down with a clang.
I mean, it's an object. It sinks at the same rate. It can't succeed swim checks.
Yeah.
I would imagine it will sink faster. But in any case, I'm going to disarm and move it outside of the pillar.
Oh, once it's outside the pillar, yeah, it's just bloop.
So that's one action. I did not actually expect this to succeed. I am pleasantly surprised.
I mean, you crit.
That's the only way to disarm somebody.
Unfortunately, anything I want to do would provoke an attack of opportunity, including swim.
The
But
odds
he
it crits you.
I mean, he has -2 to hit. Punch is a bludgeoning weapon.
True, actually. We will raise a shield. And then for my last action, we will attempt to use battle medicine. So go ahead and roll your attack of opportunity. With your -2 bonus to only having a bludgeoning option.
Yes, fist, agile, unarmed.
Oh, the
Minus
agile ain't gonna
2.
matter here.
Happy day.
Hey, how many hit points does your shield have left? Like 2? Before the break threshold.
It is at 22 points before break threshold.
Okay.
It is a sturdy shield.
Ah, fair enough.
Yeah. Okay.
All right, and then battle medicine. Expert is DC 20, right?
Yep.
Hello.
I will just go for train DC
Who just joined us?
because I am a coward. I will take my critical success though.
Oh, welcome back, Nav.
For garbage healing.
It'd be like that.
It's enough to work. I don't think his next hit will down me at least.
Wait, are you that low?
I was at 2 hit points.
Ouch.
Deb crits, yo.
Yeah.
And then at the end of my turn, I'll sink another 10 feet.
Yo, attack of opportunity, because A doesn't have it, B it wouldn't trigger it anyway.
Well, back
That's
to
my
the top
turn.
of the initiative with the clockwork soldier that's consistently accosting Scrungle. I'm gonna keep saying it because it's funny.
I mean, I've only been able to do chip damage to these things. So I keep having to do other shit.
Yeah. I gotta play him.
Well, he could crit you.
No,
He
he missed.
misses.
Get out of here.
MAP -5. He could crit you. Well, he regular hit
He misses. Oh, if that hits.
for garbage damage.
I mean, damage is damage.
Yeah.
And then he will attempt to hit you
Hi,
again.
Positive. Welcome in.
Nah, he failed.
We are continuing our Pathfinder game.
Goldie, you're up.
Am I still
Do
wounded?
you?
I'm probably still wounded.
You are in fact wounded.
Alright, I need a 5-foot step away from this guy.
I mean, he has reach.
There's nowhere you can step to and then do a spell that won't trigger AOO.
So yeah,
Well-
it's probably just make a stride.
Alright, well, I'm gonna stride away. Let's see here. Can we move me? Can I move? Please?
Too much stuff. Too much stuff.
Yes, I tell you.
I mean, I have
This-
configured.
Would the stride trigger attack of opportunity?
That sounds
Yes.
good. Yes, it will.
If,
Wait. Go back
well,
more.
good luck.
Okay, thanks. Well,
Make sure I
try.
have the right sheet open.
Well, it's better to eat it on the stride.
Yeah. All right. Damn. All right.
That takes you down half, doesn't it?
Yep. Well, I'm not happy with that at all.
I mean, I'm not either. I'm sitting at fucking 11 hit points.
So, I'm gonna throw a vial at him. Which one is this
What?
guy?
That dude can down me on his next turn.
If I throw a vial at him?
No, I have 11 hit points, and he's within reach of me.
If I throw a vial at him, wouldn't he come after me?
Not necessarily.
No.
No, can I heal you?
Yes, you are exactly in reach. So I moved
Yay,
you back one square.
okay. I'm gonna heal you. But that's why you moved me? Okay, that's fine.
Yep.
And this is when you do garbage healing.
Shut up.
I mean, it's still better than not getting it at all.
Yeah. Alright, so I'm gonna heal you then.
Because, like, if he downs me, I get stuck in the I can't get up cycle because I'll get up and get down because I only have 3 hit points.
Roll healing. 50.
Geesh. That should bring you up to full, doesn't it?
Yeah, close enough.
There we go. And that's my turn. So let me end my turn. How vile of me. I was gonna throw a vial.
Other boy, persistent fire.
Yama's gonna get up to get down.
Going to move up to you. Try to strike you. Oop. Wrong AC. Wrong target.
I mean, it's still crits regardless.
Oh.
Something George Michael reference. Yeah.
Let's see the success of that. We'll attempt it again. For max damage.
You are trying to kill us.
This to go a lot faster. However, you do notice that this one now seems to be getting a little bit shaky. Its movement's starting to get the one in that just beat the shit out of Scrungle here.
Oh, okay.
Its movement's becoming a bit more muted. I did in fact have an overtime plan.
Well, that's good.
Was it stop breathing?
And then he died.
That's how it feels. Well, that was that guy's amazing turn. Oop. That shouldn't have happened. That, however, should have.
All right,
Okay,
I heal 3. I'm back at 11.
And he rolls his recovery check. And crit fails! Woohoo!
Well, there's nothing I can do to heal myself without triggering 2 reactive strikes, and that's just gonna kill me. So we might as well just go for damage.
You're gonna step, and you're gonna whack.
Whack him hard.
Yeah, I can't. There's nowhere I can go where I can hit both of them. That's unfortunate. So, yeah, we step. We will sustain. We're only gonna hit 1, but still worth it.
Let's select this guy. Let's roll our basic save. Hey, now they're both on fire!
Yay!
I've actually been rolling, like, pretty decent damage on those, too. Then we will attempt to swing.
Come on, crit.
I mean, I would like to.
Glad you do, because it'd be funny. Oh, well, you hit.
That's right, I have a spell.
Yeah, but I'm not even sure this guy's under half yet, because I've basically done, like, very little damage to him. I think in total I've done maybe, like, 30.
He is actually starting to fall apart. But you
Oh.
also notice that he seems to be becoming a bit more muted and jerky. His clockwork slowing down.
Wait, do they have construct armor?
Where would that actually be listed?
I think it's under defenses. If it's not jumping out at you, then they don't have it.
Doesn't look like it, no.
Yeah, not every construct has it.
It's got the activate defenses action.
Well, no, if construct armor, if a construct has it and they get under half hit points, they lose
Or
like
if they
a
get
bunch
crit.
of AC. Yeah,
They do not. Then
yeah, I didn't think so. I think the Jitska automatons and the clockwork are the two types that don't. I think all the others do.
I will give you this for free. Can you roll a perception check?
I mean, I can. I have the worst perception despite having like equal wisdom with everybody else. And I just can't roll above a fucking 7 on
Well,
perception.
I'm going to give it to you anyway, because like I said, it's my overtime plan. They seem to be winding down.
Oh, somebody forgot to wind them because they're idiots.
Or
No,
they
at
forgot-
that point, you guys do hear another door open and see a servant come out. See the fight,
I just
and
fired them. Go away.
looks up at the god, and is like, "What are they?"
We're busy. Go away.
Understood, sir. He turns around, walks away. The clockwork god, just looks down. It's like, sorry about him. I forgot about him.
Is he the one who
He-
takes care of the winding?
We're in the middle of a fight. We deal with it
I
later.
don't think we don't think we have the time for that. For an in-depth conversation while we're in the process of dying.
Does
Well,
he wind?
specific-
Does he wind them? Is that why they're going down?
They have not been wound for a good number of hours.
Ah, see.
About 24 of them, even.
Mm-hmm.
But
It was
now it's other clockwork guy
It was exactly 23 hours, 59 minutes, and 42 seconds ago.
who is going to shamble his way over to where the other halberd has been dropped.
Is he
Dual
dueling
wield.
halberds?
Let's go. Dark Souls this shit.
I was dueling halberds last time Dragon Walkie played, and he was very upset about it.
Yeah, well, you are no. Wait, where did you drop? Which square did you drop the halberd in? This one?
You're,
Yeah, the
you're in a
corner.
good enough-
Yeah.
You're in a good enough
So-
square.
Okay. And you floated down 10 feet.
We are still 30 feet up.
Yeah,
Are
you're not
you?
within
Oh,
poke
yeah.
range.
Right. Now,
I
if he
mean-
goes down one more time, he will be.
I mean, if you
I've
want,
been down twice.
I guess you could have the dude try to like fucking launch it at the other one to get it like close enough to where he could grab it.
Yeah, what would that be? An athletics check?
I
Good.
probably be just an like throw an attack roll. So just like roll the halberd with like a -4 to account for like the range penalty.
It'd probably be more than that because ranger guns are halved in water.
He's just
Uh,
go. He's just
well,
going to wait there, because he is
Okay.
winding down.
Well, I mean, you're still looking for a DC. You're looking for AC 5, man. You're targeting a square.
No, fair enough.
Basically, just see if
I'll-
you roll a 1, because I think even with like a -8, I think you still have more than a 4.
Well, let's find out with the first idea of the -4, because that's what I put in, and I'm too lazy to skip something else.
All right, so even with additional -4, you get 18, which is more than enough to hit a square.
Yeah, so he'll get the guy's halberd back up to him, and then he'll wait because he is winding down.
Well, that would be 3 actions anyway. Move, grab, throw.
Right. I can count.
Sometimes I don't believe you.
I pass a turn onto Cedric. Wait, where'd the persistent fire thing not come up?
You moved the wrong guy, my dude. You need to move that guy back.
Alright.
Yeah, the one's turn is the one who's already disarmed. That's whose turn it is.
Oh.
We all missed that.
Yeah.
We're all dumb.
I was about to call
I
it
was
out. It's like I
counting.
just saw on my thing that my shield block expired. It's like, wait a minute, how'd that expire? I haven't been attacked yet.
Oh,
So let me re-up that real quick.
okay, never mind. I go back to this guy. Never mind. He sinks after you. Or swims after you.
He could just choose to critically fail and float down.
Well,
Yeah, he'll
It's,
don't
it's still gonna
sink
take an
until the
action. Oh no, if you
Okay.
critically fail a swim check, you do sink.
Oh, you sink instantly there? Okay.
Yeah. I think. It's either that or you start drowning. It ain't gonna matter for him.
It doesn't breathe.
Yeah, no. You don't sink. It's holding your breath. You lose an additional air. Yeah, so it doesn't matter for him. He can just make the swim check to swim down.
Yeah. So I could just sink after him and try to grab him on my way down, right?
Well,
No.
swim, but you're swimming. So
Yeah,
roll
you-
athletics. So you can move up to 15 feet.
which
Yep,
is more-
I'll move to be
more-
level to you, and then I shall try to grab you.
We go for the grab.
All right.
Fortunately, your shield, raising a shield, isn't gonna help you with.
Listen,
That's fine.
if somebody's got a +2 or like a +17 versus what they usually have to disarm, grapple, or avoid being disarmed, do I add that as a circumstance bonus?
Well, he's not taking the penalty from being disarmed anymore because he doesn't have a weapon.
Oh no. He has a bonus to specific things. Now, doesn't. It sounds like a yes because it's literally said grapple, disarm, and avoid being disarmed. So, yeah.
Will this grapple you? Or am I targeting the wrong person?
No, that hits.
Then you are grabbed. And it'll continue to sink to the bottom.
No, it succeeded a check.
Oh,
Yeah.
right.
It has a third action if it would like to try to hit him
Sure.
at the map.
Would that be for a after 2 athletics check MAP -8?
No, the swimming doesn't have the attack rate.
Grapple does.
Yeah, well, he asked for like the third tier map, not second.
Oh, okay.
Because you guys need to remember, I don't always know all the mechanics.
Well, you should.
All right, you hit. I will shield block.
And I believe I break your shield.
No.
Not even close.
Damn. Well, that's amazing turn.
I mean, it still did damage, just not as much as it wanted.
I am still down to 3 hit points.
You are grabbed.
Shield block saved the day.
It did last time too, when I was down to 2.
You know what's funny? If you don't make a swim check, you sink and get out of his grab. Wait, no, you just can't move. You're speed 0. Never mind.
I mean, sinking isn't part of your move speed, but I imagine he'll just sink with me.
Are you close enough for me to heal you?
No.
Not yet. That's the problem.
I will be after my turn.
Okay.
Should have to move then heal me, but it would be possible.
Okay.
This guy, despite suddenly appearing, is also noticeably shaky.
Wait, if they got wound at the same time, that would make sense.
Mm-hmm.
Double check something real
When
quick.
meaning it's shaky, does it mean like it's
Its movements are becoming slower and jerky.
so it's now at 2 movements instead of 3?
No, I'm halving their. I'm gonna decide to half their movement. Carson, this is my overtime plan. Once they wind down, the combat's over.
All right, we're doing something kind of silly, but
Is it the tree?
it is. It is.
Yay!
We're going to use Timber Sentinel, and we're going to spawn it 10 feet below me, coming out of the cylinder.
We have horizontal tree.
We do.
Does that break the glass?
No.
Oh.
Can reaction release somebody, or is
No.
it just grab?
No.
Damn.
Notably because this is not actually provoke, because impulses do not provoke.
Okay.
Yeah, but now it's inside the heart chamber, the heart
Well, no,
cylinder.
it's outside. It's on my
Oh.
side. If it was on the other side of the glass, it wouldn't be able to protect me when I sink down next to it.
Fair enough.
I also get some temporary hit points.
Yay!
And then I will once again. Actually, I don't think I'll need the shield. Yeah, we'll just go in for an attack this time.
What did he
Buddy
say?
is off guarded. I should try to
Wait, does that
utilize
mean
that.
the tree now has a Woody?
The tree is always woody. It's a tree. It's always hard.
All right.
Say
All
that
right.
to a willow.
I will use weapon infusion as Cedric makes like an icy dagger.
Icy dagger. Are you close enough now?
I will be in a sec.
Okay.
But you'll have to move past the skeleton, which will reactively grab you.
No, it won't. I
It might.
hope.
You hit.
All right. And you will take this much cold damage. Notably, not physical damage. So, fuck your DR.
Immune to cold.
No, I wasn't going to be that cruel.
And then me and the golem, me and the construct both sink 10 feet. I assume is how it works.
I think you only sink if you can sink, and it's that thing of would your sinking be enough to break his grapple?
I would probably leave it as a choice of them, I suppose. Like, if he wants to release, he can. If he wants to sink with me, he also can. I guess is the fairest way to do it.
He will sink with you because it keeps you away from the heart.
I mean, it keeps it the exact same distance away from the heart, but fair enough.
So now you are in range to heal him.
Yay. All right.
I'll fucking move.
It is, however.
I have to move like.
It is, however, not your turn yet.
So you can do it from outside. You can do it from.
I thought you were 30 feet up for some reason. Oh, you're also only trained in your basic attack. Well, not basic.
Yeah, I'm. Kinetics are not baseline martials.
However, the guy to the top of you is not going to attack you for once.
Did he attack himself?
No. He is going to start making his way over slowly but surely to the halberd.
I was saying, is this what we're doing, the halberd play?
Yeah, but now that they're lower.
I mean, you already succeeded, so it doesn't matter. You
Yeah.
still have to throw it.
Yep. So that's its amazing turn. I'm pretty sure.
All right, so now the halberd is sinking with us.
Now now instead of using the halberd, he's just gonna grapple you and bang you into the halberd. He's gonna do nothing because you're in the water.
I may not be able to hit you with your hammer, but I can hit the hammer with you. Well, that's amazing turn. Let's roll it. Let's take its damage and roll its recovery check. Yay! This guy's been having quite the night.
If he wants to get rid of the fire, he just has to walk into the water.
True.
I am 20 feet up, so you'll have to step into this square.
Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. Okay.
I mean, you're not eating.
Why? Join me in the water. It doesn't have any negative effect on you.
That's true.
True.
You're not casting fire spells. You don't have to swim.
And you have water.
And you can breathe underwater.
All right.
You can breathe. You can fight.
I can breathe.
Okay. It just gives you more resistance against bludgeoning attacks, which they use sometimes.
Sometimes. Okay. So healing you. Here's a
Much
cap.
appreciated.
Yep. Heal for the flibbing. Roll for the healing. I can... Where's a plus? Okay. 46.
Oh,
Why'd you heal
why
me?
did that apply to you? I don't know why that applied to you. That's weird.
Apply yourself. There you
Oh, I
go.
might have actually had your token selected. I forgot I have a control over your token.
Right, I
And
should
Because I was helping with your
unfortunately,
sheet.
that's the end of my turn.
Welcome to healing.
Other boy with persistent fire damage. Hmm. Is going to go join his friends over there.
He's gonna walk into the water?
Yep.
Okay.
Remove his persistent fire.
Fair. Asshole.
Okay.
This water immediately counts as difficult terrain, doesn't it?
Yes.
Yeah.
So
It's
I'm
difficult
gonna
terrain on ground level, and obviously, if you want to go above ground level, you have to swim.
I mean, all he's gotta do is wait for you to sink one more time.
Yep.
Who says I will? Maybe I'll start swimming.
Keep on swimming. Keep on.
I mean, whether you do or not doesn't change the fact that it's all he has to do is wait
Scrungle.
for you. Well, they gave me the best gift I could ever ask for because another part of
Nice.
another part of the Soul Forger dedication, the having the healing grace, is I could cast a rank 3 heal once.
Nice.
So we're gonna go ahead and target myself.
Of course.
Would you like to re-roll that?
No, it's fine.
Okay.
Then we will in fact sustain the bile.
This guy gets to make another.
Reflex save. Yeah.
Please put up the reflex save.
I'm getting to it.
Damn.
I mean, can't work all the time.
50% of the time, it works every time.
I'll find you.
That's like the only Anchorman joke that I remember offhand. I am, in fact, quoting the right movie, right?
Maybe.
I don't know. Would the anchor man also sink in the water because he's an anchor? Man?
Brick would. Because he's an idiot.
What was his name? Brick?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, we are on the Clockwork Soldier.
Yeah, we are in fact on DN turn.
Maintaining a grapple because you didn't break it.
You just roll the same grapple again. It's an athletics check.
It will persist for the rest of this turn if he doesn't make a check. But if he wants to maintain after his turn, he'll have to roll another athletics check.
Am I am, in fact, targeting the right person this time. Yes.
Yep.
Hooray!
I mean, right now our DCs are the same.
Oh. Fair enough.
Heroism's a hell of a drug.
And Zen T-Ville, once again, try to punch you. He could crit.
I'd prefer if he didn't.
Heroism is in fact one of the most
Aha! I will use
self-centered-
reactive shield, and that will miss.
that'll put it at exactly 24, wouldn't it?
Fuck. Go ahead.
But your shield will still eat damage, won't it?
How much is
No, he can't shield block.
Oh wait, actually no. Undo this. Shield takes 12. The tree takes 12.
Oh,
I'm
right,
adjacent
you've
to
got
it.
a tree.
Was that Nav dying?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm currently 5 feet above the tree. It wraps its branches around and interposes itself between the branch, between me and him.
That shouldn't have happened. Okay, Cedric, you're up.
I can escape a grapple with athletics or acrobatics or non-armed strike, correct?
Yes.
Correct.
I will attempt the athletics check to escape the grapple.
They threw the unarmed strike in there basically to give wizards a chance to be able to get out.
That makes sense.
Sad, though. Like, what chance does a wizard have at meeting most of the DCs?
Well, at least they're trained in unarmed strike rather than rolling raw dexterity.
Man, I still remember the time where someone tried to tell me that Pathfinder 2e was worse for wizards in terms of grapples.
Not even close.
And I was like, buddy, you don't know what base attack bonus is.
Well,
but anyway, we attempt to escape.
I don't think you get there.
Actually,
plus 10.
Athletics bonus plus 10. Yeah,
Yep.
It doesn't get there.
I mean, he rolled. Oh, he rolled okay.
All right, and then we will spend 2 actions to spawn logs.
More trees. More trees. You know what you need? More trees.
It's log. It's log. It's big. It's heavy. It's wood.
Wait, no, that's the wrong one. Tumbling lumber. As Cedric points to the one to the bottom left that's on fire and says, "Fuck you in particular," as a portal to the elemental plane of wood opens up and a cascade of laws attempts to crush him.
Boop.
Well, let's make that DC 21.
I mean, you crit succeeded 2 of mine and been succeeding a bunch of them, but we fail.
Yay!
Oh no!
That's good. Oh, but it's physical damage.
Yay!
No, that's bad.
That's
Sit
bad.
With this.
Boo.
It's the fact that it's 10 feet long that's the issue.
Aww.
And then moving the most direct path out of the log's terrain, move him here.
This guy, Schmear?
You see my ruler tool? My ruler tool?
Who are we
Oh.
rolling
Okay,
on?
yeah. Yeah, you're not gonna hit me.
Yeah.
And was that 2 actions?
Yes, it was.
You know, I was really
that is
hoping
my
you would
turn.
use. I was really hoping you would use it on the guy in front of you, because now you both sink, and I believe you're on the ground now.
No, we're still 10 feet elevated.
Oh. Well, both bad news for that guy. He starts to slump over as he winds down.
He's gone? He's
Yep.
gone? Yay! 1 down. 2 to go.
Let's
Damn it!
go.
That's the only one I
Let's
can hit.
got him.
That's the only one I can hit with my fire. It's bullshit.
I made him use the last of his juice to get out of the way of the logs.
Yep. How do I mark him as dead?
You just delete the token if you want.
Delete him. I mean,
He's dead.
Well, he was a
Goldie.
construct, so he was never alive.
Hey, some constructs are alive.
These aren't.
True.
It's not showing dead.
He's got a skull over
Yeah,
him
he
now.
has a skull icon on him.
Oh.
I was just moving the token from the field though. Just like click it and press delete.
Because
we go.
drunken farmers never die.
So, piece of metal is on there. Shiny metal. Is this guy next to me?
Yep.
Is he look
But
worse
you're
for
by
wear?
process of. No, not really. However, by process of elimination, you can guess that he's probably about to wind down too.
Okay, good.
That would not prevent him from critting you if it came down to it.
That's why I'm gonna have to move. So, whose turn is it?
Yours.
It is my turn. Okay. I thought it was. I wasn't sure, but I wanted to make
Okay,
sure
okay.
I can get to there.
You are going to have to step first, otherwise you are going to eat that reactive strike.
Okay, I'm gonna step here.
Although it is still listed
then
as
go
attack of
there.
opportunity in this case.
Yep.
Yeah, it's because
Okay.
of legacy.
So the Clockwork Soldier no longer exists?
They just updated it, yep.
Attack of opportunity no longer exists. It's called reactive strike now.
But it works the exact same way.
Yeah, it was just a naming convention to get away from D&D.
Yes, under the ORC. Carson, just move your character. I know you stepped. You have one action left.
Yep. One action.
They have reach. She's getting hit regardless. You might as well just take the first action
right.
and ride.
Yeah,
Well,
you may as
just
well,
don't-
Carson.
Huh?
He can heal you. Don't worry.
He can what?
Scrungle can heal you. You're not going to die.
Okay.
Unless you get crit.
Well, my one action is
no.
I'm going to throw syrup on them.
No, this is what you're telling you. The dude has reach, so it doesn't matter where you step. You would have to step twice.
Oh.
Which would actually put you like here.
Yeah. Alright, we're gonna go there.
But you could step, and then move over to your friend.
Or step and do the one action attack you were gonna do.
I'm gonna do the one action attack. Because somebody has to have syrup on them someday.
It was you from that critical failure of that attack.
Wrong syrup!
Yeah,
This is
didn't
the
you-
acid syrup. This is the acid syrup.
Didn't you make yourself sticky at one point?
Yeah, I did.
But then she stepped in the water.
Alright, this is...
True,
gonna-
watch it away.
Who is this? Who is this one? Anyway. T. There we go. Yeah, alright, it's this one. Okay, cool. And I'm going to strike, I hope.
I'll allow it.
And you should have an attack listing from the character sheet.
I do.
I'll unclick it. I'm going to allow this. Because this guy's out next turn anyway.
I mean, it is a raw ability that she has. This is part of the baseline kit.
I miss.
She's using 4 actions. She step, drew, strike.
Never
Oh.
mind. I forget it.
No, that's what Magic is saying. Is he's gonna let you take a 4th action.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I've missed anyway. Tried to throw the syrup on him. Failed!
I mean, he's in the water either way,
Miserably.
so...
Well, it was acid syrup.
Yeah, he's still in the water.
Dang it. Oh well.
If you had rolled a 1, I would have said that it hit your friend.
Oh no.
Unlucky.
That was
Thankfully,
Hey,
it didn't
but-
happen that way.
It didn't happen,
mean,
but it's
But
over.
you
had
wouldn't have taken the damage from it, the tree
It's
would have.
over. Go!
And the tree is in the water, so it would have acid resist 5.
Yes, well, this Clockwork Soldier slumps over and winds down. Wrong thing to click.
He done? He dead?
Yep.
Bye.
He fell over. He is now scrap.
Okay.
Scrungle, what are you going to do?
I know what I'm gonna do.
A very interesting question.
Get to that.
Okay,
heart.
we can get there.
Did you get to the heart? You got to the heart. Okay.
Well, he's in front of the glass that he now has to punch.
We
Punch
vicious
hard.
swing. We vicious swing on the glass.
Hit that! Hit that glass!
Actually, no. No. Will sonic damage do more damage to the glass?
You have no way of knowing unless you want to do a full examination on the glass.
Incorrect, sir. I have another way of dealing with this.
You got my bubble gum.
Dubious knowledge.
Yup. No, damn it. We used the bubblegum and roll crap damage. Your gum sucks.
It immediately.
No. Okay, let me see if I can do this. I'm gonna actually.
Well, it does notably crack the glass more than what Arcos' initial punch did. Cedric's initial punch did.
Woo!
God damn it!
That means weakness.
Well, Arcos is. Goddamn, now I'm saying it. Cedric's first punch only did 8 damage, so that's some amount of hardness, probably.
But it is noticeably spread around the cylinder as opposed to the amount of punches that went into the top.
Yeah, my turn's over.
No, hold on, guys. I'm gonna see if I can do this.
You have a reaction?
Yeah.
Okay, I need to look at your sheet now. Actions. Reactions. Recognize spell. There's no spell on this glass. It is just very unique glass. But the other clockwork soldier now slumps down, winding down. Cedric, you have a very heavy clockwork soldier attached to you.
Well, if it's no longer taking action, the grab wears off. It just sinks on its own.
Yep, it is now on the ground. And that takes us out of initiative.
All right. I use my own sonic attack.
Yes, the clockwork god looks down at you, turning its head. Wow.
Better damage with less dice. Therefore, that gum sucks.
Nope, the gum did not suck because you're gonna do a reroll.
The gum didn't suck, it blows.
No, that's why it failed doing its damage.
You guys are off of initiative time, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, it does
Cedric
matter.
climbs back up. Well, no, we will not climb back on the tower. I can't get back down. We'll sink back down. Bar pillar will probably expire in the near future.
But look, I rolled a 1. I do it again.
You didn't.
I'm just not allowed to roll well in D4s, apparently.
Aw, man.
Sonic damage sucks.
But anyway, we start wailing on the glass.
Yeah,
I'm gonna say you eventually get through.
I just start vicious swinging.
The clockwork god gives a sigh. I do not know whom I was created by, what I was created for, but I would like it to end.
You were created to pass butter.
Aww. That's one of the few Rick and Morty jokes that I got.
Cedric, once a hole sufficiently big enough has been made in the glass, he will manifest an icy bow and shoot an arrow of ice into the heart.
I just swing my pick into it.
I assume it was elevated. I don't know if you can reach it with a melee weapon.
I got mad hops.
Okay, roll the athletics. Don't roll a 1. No, wait, jumping would be acrobatics, wouldn't it?
Nope.
No, it's athletics. But high jump is also like...
I got the DC 30.
You both hit the
That's
heart.
for long jump, not high jump. High jump is always fixed at 8.
No, I got the DC 30 to even succeed at the high jump.
Oh, fair enough. You do get a high jump then. You jump up 8
both
feet.
hit the heart, and both times you hit it, it cracks and lets out a ring like a clock bell.
It's like we're gonna need one more round.
It is now that you notice on the floor the face of a clock under, like, a foot of glass.
You know what?
Hit.
Save-
It is now reading 2 o'clock.
This heart's annoying me. We can make a mayo wave.
It hits it again.
And I just put $20 on the charity event.
Runs
Hell
2,
yeah.
3, 4, 5.
So, if you miss, you re-roll.
I mean, it makes a saving throw, which it can't do because it's an object.
It is that the clock on the floor now reads 6.
All right.
Oh my god! It is now at 11. Now it hits 12. And it shatters into millions of gemstone pieces.
Nice.
The clockwork god lets out a sigh, almost sounding relieved.
As Goldie
the
is picking
other
up all
arm-
those little pieces because she's like,
Cedric has at least one for himself as a souvenir.
and starts putting it all in her.
The energy of the heart caused the damage. As it winds
Rest in
down
peace, big
and
guy.
takes its last talk.
Take care. Thank you for all the gems.
Rest in peace, big guy. Hope you find some peace of mind on the other side if you do have a soul.
You might
Now-
have one.
Now,
He seemed oddly sentient for a
everything-
construct.
everything starts to shake.
Why is it shaking? Why are we shaking? Pulse.
Everything starts to get brighter.
Do I get enough of the gems to fill my bag?
And then some if you want. There is another bright flash. And you guys find yourselves standing in a city.
This time made of bronze.
No, it looks to be a normal city on Galarian as far as you can tell. The sky seems natural. The sounds are natural. The people are looking very fucking confused. And in front of you is a table with a hero deck on it.
What?
I cast ignition.
No, it's not the deck of many things.
I know what a hero deck is. I'm casting ignition, so I have to deal with it.
And that brings us to the end of your guys' story.
I throw waffles to everybody! Waffle time! Go!
However, I have written an epilogue for the next time it comes to be my turn to run an event again.
Oh, I sure strike and that ignition.
What color are my waffles? Blue, pink, purple,
Karsa,
I do not
brown?
want the blue one.
Blue would be
Karsa?
blueberries, I guess.
Karsa, blue waffle is a euphemism. I don't know what for. I don't give a shit. I just know that it is. Anyway, epilogue.
Yeah.
Upon finally being released from his demi-plane, the Clockwork God finds himself, funnily enough, waking up. He finds himself someplace else. Supposedly a different planet. Maybe even a different plane. He realizes he is back in a fortune teller's cabinet. He looks down at his crystal ball. and sees a swarm in space. Next time I run an event, it's going to be in Starfinder.
Oh,
And I'll be even more annoying.
Interesting.
Interesting. All right.
Yeah, I
Waterworld
really
was a really fun build. I want to do this in the long-term game now.
Well, Violas, thank you for being here. Appreciate it. Guys, thank you for all the donations we got. And yeah, I figured if you guys are donating, at least I would try to donate. So it was fun. It was a lot of fun. Thank you so much, Amazing Grace and Knob, for your donations. We did make 125 out of our 300. Perhaps tomorrow we can make up to 300. And if we do, then you guys choose what I play next. But
this one's always dangerous.
yes, it is.
You really need to set up a paper with ground rules for that first.
Yeah, well, okay, so the one thing it cannot be any platformers at all. At all. And what was the other thing? Nav would know what the name
Dark Souls.
Yeah, those kind
From
of games,
soft games.
Those kind of games don't work well with me either. So, but that would be the only two things I would not be able to play anyway, because it would be really bad.
I am very sorry to leave in a hurry. Is there any closing words that we have to that you want to give, or any closing notes you want to do real quick?
I just want to thank you guys for helping me out for today. The weekend is going to go tomorrow as well, but we're doing tarot readings tomorrow for donations.
Okay.
Yeah. So, or if it's not tarot readings, it could also be inspiration cards. If nobody wants a tarot reading, then I can just throw an inspiration card. I'll also possibly be having Worm World available so people can cause me trouble that way. So there will be some way of causing trouble.
We have been at it for quite a while. I skipped lunch. I'm very hungry.
No, this is.
I just ate.
We are 20 minutes over time. So
this is a fun session though. I'm very
fun. It was fun. I love my waffles. Have to have waffles in my next one.
I really would like to adapt the Clockwork City to a long-term game, but I can't figure out how I would adapt it.
I feel really bad for the next GM whose game I make a long-form character for, because I think Waterworld could be a really fun build in a longer campaign where, like, instead of having to bleed money on scrolls, I just use like a wand or a staff instead.
I swear, if you're in this Waterworld, I need to have the ability to swim.
I mean, if any of your characters are liable to die, it's going to be Arcos at the moment.
Wait, hold on a second. Is that a threat?
Ooh.
No. You're the frontliner.
Does Arcos need to sleep with one eye open? Is that what you're insinuating right here?
I mean, it could be if you ever get down to like 3 health, you can just be like, "What action magic missile?"
You better watch yourself, Cerise.
Dang. All right. So, guys, I
don't think you want this smoke. I have to try to get a reach weapon.
So, thank you, Cedric. Thank you, Yama. Thank you also for that, Civ, for helping us with World Lymphedema Weekend.
Yeah. Sorry, go ahead, John.
Because without you guys, I mean, you guys know what I've been through for years, and it helps to give a real face to lymphedema, since it's so obscure, even though it is actually very prevalent in the world. 10 million people have it in just the United States. 250 million people have it throughout the world. It's just prevalent, but people don't know enough about it because the doctors don't really learn about the lymphatic system like they should. Hopefully that will change in time. Thank you all for the donations, because the donations will help with the research. That there are some researches that are going on right now. There's the research, the arm lymphedema research, where it's called HEAL. They attempt to try to bring down the swelling and make it so that it's reversible. Then there's also the other research that was where they're trying to put a stent in to see if they can or a stent pump, I guess is what I don't know. It's I don't know what to call it, because I can't remember at the time what the name of it is. But it acts like a pump to try to re-enter the fluid back into the system, and so you can flush it out. Without you guys, we would not have some of the things that the patients need, like their lymphedema treatments, their garments, and stuff like that. Last year was the first time that Medicare and Medicaid actually opened up to giving any money for treatments and garments, and it was last year that we got the American Disability Act to accept us as well. But it's still so obscure that, you know, what are you going to do? So thank you all for that, and thank you for being here, and thank you, friends, in particular, because you've had to deal with my pain. You've had to deal with me being in so much pain that I get a little bit cranky. I apologize for that. You've had to deal with the situation when I'm very depressed and in a lot of pain. And I thank you all for being here. And Nav, you are an amazing man too, so thank you so much. Amazing Grace, thank you so much for that 100. That was unexpected, and I appreciate it. So
yeah, for those thinking that this was an abrupt ending, I had to have an overtime plan after last time.
Yeah.
After the Halloween special, when we went way over.
Yeah, but we only went over 25 minutes, so it's no big deal. So
Carissa, we started at noon.
No, we started at, well, yeah, your noon
Noon my time.
Yeah. But we are done for the day. So, see you guys tomorrow, and we will continue talking about lymphedema, as well as I will be doing donations for tarot. And now, let's say goodbye. Goodbye!
Bye, folks. Yeah, originally I had wanted to pull a subplot from another thing
Not
for.
what I expected. You said something about different, and it was awkward. I was, oh my goodness, I'm not gonna be able to do
It's somebody else's game.
Yeah.
Like the Clockwork God was somebody's toy, pretty much.
Yeah. All right.